Alright. 1, 2. Shoe nice. That's what he does, right? I think it is. This is a little bit of a late stream, but that's okay. If I look like a wet dog, here, let me rip off the band-aid. If I look like a wet dog, it's because it's true. I just took a shower, so that is exactly why. Although I guess with my current setup or environment, it makes it hard to see my hair, so maybe that's a good thing. All right, the Eclipse grind never ends, gamers. Honestly, I've been nonstop thinking about doing Eclipse, so. And I'm just gonna do what I want. I want to climb, so. I made a little bit of progress. Okay, what's my cursor lock? Oh wait, okay. I forgot Risk of Rain does that. Hey Jeff, hope the move went well, gamer. Also nice rattlesnake pick. I'd probably shit myself, come and cry if I saw that. Snakes always freak me out. Well, it seems like it's a pretty common thing you'll see on hikes and stuff, so. There's a video game. Okay. I made a little bit of progress in Eclipse. Let's see. So, my commando's been left at 4, because I'm not trying to, like, get too far ahead in one character. Loader caught up. Huntress is at 3. Bandit's at 3. Multi's at 3. Engineer's at 2. I just did that, like, literally, like, an hour ago, I think. And today I'll probably try and do characters I'm not, that I've made, like, no progress in. Like, I might try Acrid. Engineer, honestly, is probably gonna fucking suck. I got really lucky on my last run with NG, so. Haven't unpacked yet, but you got your PC set up. Hell yeah. Then you can get gaming going, is the top priority. Fucker spooked you pretty good. Immediately turn around to hike along a dirt road instead. Yeah, it's probably what I'd do. I don't know, man. They always just spook me. I feel like they'll do something unpredictable and like poke my or bite my ankles or something. So I'm always wary of those. Might just be because in like middle school in like China, I'm pretty sure we had like a huge field trip, and it was basically just like a series of like long ass hikes with camping days in between. So during those days, we saw a shitload of snakes. So it's probably just bad memories from those. I don't think anyone got bit or anything, but it's still like, just like scary. It's just like, oh, there's a snake fucking every 30 minutes. So. Is it bad that I forgot when Halloween is? I know it's like... Is Halloween over? Has that ended? No, it's on the 31st, okay. I thought it was the 31st, but I wasn't sure. Because I know people do parties and stuff like beforehand, so I was a little confused. I'm just wondering when I should wear my Garfield outfit. I guess I'll do that on the 31st. Maybe on the 30th as well. I don't know. Maybe I'll do something fun for the stream. Some different, a little wacky. Oh, wait, but then the Monster Hunter thing's happening around then, isn't it? Oh yeah, I don't know if you're aware, but Monster Hunter Wilds is getting an open beta on Steam on the 31st, I believe? Let me double check. Yeah, 31st. So I'm gonna bus a lot during that. Maybe the 31st will be just a Monster Hunter stream then. I wanna make my Gundam kit, but maybe I'll do that after that day. Well, maybe on the 30th then. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's a Monsty Honey beta, so that's gonna be really cool. Saw another snake on that hike, but it was a non-venomous type. Oh, okay. I know snakes can be cute, but still, like, yeah. I'm sure it'd feel differently if I kept a pet snake. Yeah, it's a cute feller. I see that. I like the pattern. Who do I play? I could play Capitan. Actually, maybe I will, yeah. I haven't played him in a hot minute. I probably suck ass at him now, but... yeah. I used to like playing Captain a lot. But... not being able to use his abilities on, like, a third of the stages really sucked. I guess it doesn't matter for Eclipse that much, but... I'll do Hacking Beacon and then Shocking. Although, Healing and Shocking are a good combo. Or you could just stun lock everything with 2 beacons of Shocking, but I like Hacking. Saw the little guy first and liked seeing him, but after seeing the rally, your eyes were darting to every branch on the ground you walked by. Yeah. I mean, once you see one, you can't help but be paranoid about the rest. Okay. We'll go Capitan. Shouldn't be too bad. Maybe. Let me move my mic a little bit. My microphone. Okay, I'm definitely gonna order like a webcam stand. My monitor is just not built for it. My other 2 monitors work well for holding my webcam, but the clip on it just sucks. A large chest. And equipment. I don't know if it'll fit. I don't think it'll fit on both. Talked to other people hiking out there and they were just kind of just like, yeah, we see them sometimes. We saw 2, so... Fucker got away fast. Larva. I actually like larva. Need some heals. Yeah, you moved your second monitor on your left. I mean, yeah, you'll probably get used to it after a bit, but it's definitely a change. Change is bad, as we all know. I remember when I was getting used to... my last monitor, which I have on my right now, is a curved monitor. So it took me, like, probably a full month or 2 to get used to having a flat monitor again. Because my current one is just flat, but it's, like, much larger. It's a syringe. That's probably worth it. It's probably worth scrapping for. Because attack speed helps my micro... robot. My probes. Did that guy just, like, fade into the ground? You don't have the textbooks that I used as a monitor stand for that one, since it's just cheap with no since it's cheap with no adjustments for a second. There's 2 syringe printers. What? What the skibbity? Why? Yeah, I'll trade Sticky Bomb for it. Although I like Sticky Bomb. Yeah, that guy, like, fell through the map, I'm pretty sure. I've been having that happen to me fairly often. But, as I said in the Discord yesterday, I think, Gearbox has been like very clearly working on the game, at least on work days. So I think there's going to be a pretty big patch. Maybe like, I'm hoping by December, but I don't actually know. I would hope by like the first week in November we'll probably get like a big bug fix patch. I think it's probably going to be a big rework patch as well. Considering that we've seen that they're not afraid of reworking things. Yeah. So it gives me hope a bit. Like, if you check their public branches, or, well, not public, but if you check their internal branches on, like, SteamDB, they are very much, like, they're very active. So, they're doing stuff. Don't know what, but it gives me a little bit of hope. I think they will keep updating it and hopefully patch things. I think a lot of items could use a rework. Straight up, some items could use a rework, and a lot could just be rebalanced a bit. So. I really should have used my hacking drone on the large chest at the beginning. I was just greedy, hoping that thered be extra, or like even more stuff. Yeah, I think a lot of items could just straight up be reworked. Like, I shouldn't have picked up the energy drink because I would have scrapped it. Okay. Well, too late. But, like, knockback fin sucks ass. I shouldn't have picked that up. Antler shield sucks too. That should be reworked. Okay, I'll take that. I believe it's this one. That's the hacking one, yeah? It is. War bonds. That needs a rework. Or, I mean, you could just buff it, really. Executive card, that's huge. And I definitely should have just hacked that at the beginning, because I missed that multi-shop. Okay, oh well. Not a bad stage 1, though. Executive card is huge. Also, these voids are actually pretty good. I would have preferred maybe plasma shrimp, but I'm okay with this. I'll check up there, and then I think I'll start scrapping for syringes. But yeah, War Bonds needs a huge rework. Yeah, Noxious Thorn is dog shit, like actually worse than like white items by a lot. Like, you could argue that Roll of Pennies is way more valuable than that. Because it's on... Well, actually, no. Isn't Pennies affected by... It's affected by taking damage. I think Razor Wire is just on being hit. No, it's on taking damage, so it's the same effect. In that case, yeah, Pennies is more useful. Also, it doesn't even work properly. Like, the effect of Noxious Thorn is, like, actually bugged. Like, one half of the effect is just straight up bugged, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, applies 1 bleed for half a second and only upon enemy damage. Yeah, that's just dog shit, like, straight up. Alright. Wait, I kept most of my sodas. Hold on. Okay, come on, Big Gamba, Big Gamba. Okay, huge. Wait, we still have 1 soda. That's huge. That's actually... Alright. Managed to keep that. Let's keep going. I think we're good here. Once I get a tri-tip, this will be pretty good. I took my sweet-ass time, but I think that's fine. My last few runs where I succeeded in Eclipse were like an hour long, so I'm okay with it. I've come to accept slower times. Having an early bandolier is nice. You're doing some Spire Ascension grind for the Silent? Nice. Only on A11 because of noob. I mean, it's a gradual climb. And Spire runs are actually pretty long, so it took me a while. Silent's fun. She's like, once you know what to build for, in general, you can get pretty consistent with their builds. My problem with playing her was that I would always try and go for like Shiv builds, and those are so inconsistent, even though they're fun. There we go. I'm already used to the shorter or like smaller radius for teleporters, which is kind of crazy. You just beat A10 with Shiv, but that's from luck. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels with Shiv builds. Good work though. I feel like the game just like fucks you when you go for Shiv builds most of the time. So 3 accuracies and Shuriken, that's nice. That's crazy. Wait, you actually got so much accuracy value? I feel like I never get proper value from accuracy, but I guess if you have enough. And Shuriken. Yeah, accuracy is super hard to work with. That's crazy. Because if things don't go right with like enough accuracy builds, like you're just super inconsistent, and even the setup is dangerous. Alright. I think I got a lot there, though. Heal. Nice. You know, I'm really happy that Sonic fans have something to look forward to. And like the first time in, what, probably since Mania? Kinda wild. I don't know if you saw, Jeff, but I played the Sonic X Shadow Generations game that just came out. It was good. The Sonic Generations part was exactly the same, but you know, whatever. It's $50, so. I could use this on multi-shops, huh? Probably should. Yeah, sure. But Shadow Generations, which is basically like an expansion for Sonic Generations with like a side story for Shadow and like all that, that was incredibly good. So, as a Sonic fan, I have something to look forward to for once. Knockback fan, I need to scrap. This shit sucks. I feel like that's really bad with Captain. Because of that. Like, I don't want these fucking things to just get... Like, I don't want them to get, like, bonked TF2 style. Like, that guy just flew away like he had like, Atomic Punch and got, like, TF2 engineered. Stop that! I hate that! I should not have picked up... I should not have picked that up. That's bad. It's because Captain's gun has, like, so much knockback and so many pellets. I'm assuming that means when it procs, all the bullets proc it. Like, all the pellets shot proc it at the same time. You haven't really played Sonic games besides Sonic Advance? The Sonic Advance games are good. I like those. If you wanted like anything decent for like modern classic Sonic games, and I say classic, I mean like 2D, so like modern 2D Sonic Mania is like actually goated. But as a casual Sonic enjoyer, or if you were a casual Sonic enjoyer, I'd say Generations is probably the best 3D Sonic has to offer. So, I liked all 3 Sonic Advance games. But yeah, Sonic Generations is what I recommend for like 3D Sonic. That's pretty good. Or modern 3D Sonic. There's still the Sonic Adventure games. I'm more neutral on those, but I think they're good. Is that Bungoose? It is. Where are the chests at? Mania those peak. I mean, every Sonic fan's probably busted talking about it, so... Damn it. How did I miss that? Multi-shop. I'll buy them. Yeah, your Joy-Cons first time in a while, and the left one's bulging. That's crazy. I've never had like a Joy-Con bulge. I'm sure like the battery, I'm assuming, in them is like fucked. That's how it was with my Switch when I saw the back of it like bloating, yeah. Actually, yeah, I've had to replace my Joy-Cons like once or twice, so maybe that's why I never kept them long enough to get to the point where they bulge. Which is pretty crazy to think about. Switch 2 better be built like way better. Dude, just you know, just poke a hole in it, you know? Just gas it. Just degas it. Another knockback fin. Should not be taking that. Nintendo's really good about replacing Joy-Cons. Are they? Huh. I was not aware. Maybe they had enough people complain about it. I'm most upset about my Switch Pro controller just having horrible stick drift. That's annoying because I really like that controller. I used it a lot, but I'm not sure what it... Like, I tried replacing or fixing the analog stick, but I couldn't. I mean, I could tear it open again, but man, it's such a pain in the ass. Open that. But my 8-bit Do Pro 2 controller is pretty good, so... That's probably what I'll try and use for whatever I can, controller-wise. That's what Lay Reddit says? Okay. Then it must be true. Because the Baconers at midnight never lie. Oh. Ah, that one. Still one more. Why are there 4? How many shrines did I hit? Uh-oh. Did I replace the stick or just take it apart to clean that part? I took it apart and then replaced the sensor. And taking it apart was a pain. And putting it back together was also kind of a pain. But I did do that. I think I probably was like a little too rough with taking at the sensor. Although I tried very hard to not do that, but I have multiple extras though. I basically bought controller like analog stick spares from Amazon, I think for the DualShock, and those work. Those have been tested and can work. But I guess I might have been too rough with putting it in, maybe? Not sure. All I know is that you gotta test it afterwards, but to test it you gotta like put it back together, and it's a whole process, so. Don't you heal that bitch. Knockback Finn sucks ass, please stop. Oh my god. I took it anyway though, because it's potential scrap, but I probably shouldn't have. Where did that taser go? Jesus Christ. Fuck! It's so bad, dude. It's literally like ruining my damage output because of how bad Knockback Finn is on Captain. Like, that fucking sucks. When it's easier to get up to get closer to the enemy so you can deal more damage with like your shotgun blast, and then you just shoot him like that fucking sucks. You just have him rocket away. I hate that interaction. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay. I don't think I really want that. I don't have enough damage output. Oh, it's too late. Dude. Well, let's see if there's anything I can hack. Oh, I didn't even die from bleed. I need more move speed. I guess I'll let... Well, I mean, I don't really have any bots to take care of things. I guess I gotta keep moving. I feel like Knockback Finn makes me like kill things like at half the speed. At least on Captain so far. And fuck off. Come on, get out of here. Regen scrap isn't too bad. I think that I'm starting to feel why like I stopped playing Captain, and it's because like their lack of natural mobility. They have like the microbot, which helps, but it's not enough. Getting around quickly is just as important. It's more important, arguably. Should probably be less stingy with my beacon. Oh fuck no, I shouldn't have taken that. Like, okay, my reaction to some of these items is not how it should be. Like, straight up, that's how you know they need to rebalance shit. Guess I could have used the drone on this. For the beacon. Haven't seen any big chests. But when I'm going like, aw, I got unstable transmitter and knockback fin, you know shit's bad. No. Get out of here. This is gonna be pretty rough. Kinda thought there'd be more items. But maybe I've grabbed a couple already, so... I don't think I... Oh no, I hit a couple of those. Moving on. I guess I'll just use my beacon offensively. Magmorm, okay. Stay in the safety circle. Ow. Rude. Fuck. What is even happening, dude? What the fuck just happened? Oh, unstable transmitter. Thanks, I guess. Eel. Got an eel from Wungus. Okay. Razor wire helps a little bit, but I shouldn't be taking too many hits anyway. I think the worst part about this stage is that I didn't get a scrapper. That's probably the worst part of this. I feel like, yeah, I'm just hitting enemies with a home run bat whenever knockback fin procs. And I don't like it. I feel like it's good when it shoots, like, or when it knocks flying enemies into the air and stuff. Because then, like, they actually take damage from the impact. But it's pretty useless otherwise. That's just about it, really. Could hack. Well, I'll just hack the legendary. If I can find it. Never mind, I found it. Work, I guess. There it is. Okay, that would just suck though. If I forgot and like didn't hack the legendary. I do have the tendency to use Sail Star in horrible ways. That fucker's still alive. There are certain items I really like in this expansion, and I hope they stay the same way. I like Sail Star. I like it a lot. Try and think of others. I like Sonorous Whispers. I think it's a... Okay, I'll take Dagger. Man, there's like... Oh, okay. There's a Void Seed. I was gonna say, some shit's going down. Yeah, I like Sail Star. I like... Well, like, hold on. I like the idea of prayer beads, but I think Disputed Origin said it best. I wish, like, it was simpler to benefit from. Like, easier to benefit from. I like it, but it's too finicky. Like, straight up, you should be gaining, like... It should just make you gain 20% of player stats per item level up. Without removal or anything, like... I don't know. It should just be a straightforward boost. I don't like Bolstering Lantern. I kind of like Warped Echo. I feel a little more better about it. Noxious Thorn is dog shit. Luminous Shot will be kind of okay when it procs things. At the moment, it's bugged and doesn't proc things, I'm pretty sure. Unless they patch that. Chance Stall, I kind of like. Growth Nectar, too specific. I'm not a huge fan. Runic Lens, I kind of like. Orbon's dog shit. Boomerang, neutral. I feel okay about it. Seed of Life, I kind of like. Although I wish it was just like a red or like... Well, no. If it was just a red, it'd just be Dio's best friend, I guess. I guess I am okay with it. I just wish they had, like, better ones. Long-setting Solitude, still meh, I think. Hey, Hypure. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm just bitching about the stuff I want to change in Risk of Ring 2. It's more like, there's a couple... Wait, so there's, like, what, 3 items I like, I guess? We woke up, it's 5 a.m. Goddamn. Good morning. Yeah, let's just talk about stuff that I kind of want to get reworked. Because, Gearbox is still, like... It's still working on the game. Like, in their Steam DB, they're making changes to the internal testing build, so... There's probably going to be rebalances and bug fixes soon, so... Did you buy Risk of Rain 2? Yeah, I like it. It's a ton of fun with friends. I mean, every game is, but I think it's good, yeah. I'm doing like turbo try-hard modes and stuff, and I play on like higher difficulties, so it's a bit more hectic than it usually is. But yes, I think it's a great game. It's a little buggier than it's a little buggier than it was like a month or two ago because of the patch, but they're pretty sure they're working on patching those things, and well, I mean, the game's perfectly playable, so if I would be a little more hesitant to openly recommend the DLC at this point, but I think the first DLC is very, very fun, very much worth it. And I think the game in its current state is very, like, it's still fun, so. I love this game too much. Yeah, there's a lot of content now, I would say. Is there another... I don't know. These guys are fighting each other, so I'll let him duke him out, I guess. Or duke it out. Duke him. Nuke duke him. But yeah, it's fun. I was thinking if we could get enough people, it'd be fun to do like multiplayer lobbies and stuff in Risk of Rain 2 sometime. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ow. Solitude can be good if you take it with Brittle Crown. Get lots of levels, then dupe it in a cleansing pot. Oh. Or dump it in a cleansing pod, you mean? Yeah. I misread that. I feel like one of your homies made himself an ESP for those capsules buried in the ground. Ow! Fuck! Ow, dude. Just got hit by a metal pipe. That shit hurt. Fuck. Should've just knocked that guy away. Okay. Gotta be a little careful. These guys can kill me. A little bit. Nice. Eh. I'd say the game is fun. Overall, very good. Metal Pipe's an OG Gordon Freeman experience. It is. I feel like when you take like a lot of damage in this game, there should just be like a metal pipe dropping like sound effect. There should be a mod for that. That was definitely like one of my favorite mods in Lethal Company. Just like whenever you drop like an axle or something huge, it'd just be like the metal pipe falling effect. Really need to up my item game. I think I'll focus on killing the Void Seed. Although these guys are kind of in the way. They're all up there. I don't have a double jump. Okay. Let's see how bad this gets. Oh, these guys are easy. The last one, yeah, the last one's just back there. Easy. Why did I stop taking damage in the void for a sec? I know the effect ended like just now, but I shouldn't have had immunity beforehand. As you can see, it's a little buggy sometimes. But the Steam DB does not lie. At least I don't think it does. Ow. Shit. You guys need to frig off. Especially you. Oh my god. The amount of knockback. Yeah, I would say like a lot of these bugs are pretty minor. There are a couple that I'd consider to be a little more problematic. Take boost speed. Like, there's a boss, like a jellyfish boss, or boss, where it shoots orbs that you can destroy. Otherwise, they like explode onto you and stuff. But that's a new bug because of the patch, in that you can't shoot them sometimes. NA aim, fuck. Like that. Should just shotgun spammed. Okay. But I would say that's a little more major, but yeah, not like game breaking. A lot of the game breaking stuff is gone now, though. It is just annoying though. It can kill you, but not the worst. I mean, you can kind of consistently avoid those orbs. Just makes your job a lot harder to kill them, but you know. Besides that, I mean, that's probably the worst one I can think of right now. So. And I don't know. I do hope that it's not just a minor patch where it's just like that jellyfish bug patch or bug fix. I hope it's like rebalancing some of the dog shit items in the DLC. Hoppu Games doesn't really rebalance items, but it's Gearbox now, and they've already shown that they are willing to rebalance items. So I have a feeling that they're going to keep doing that with their DLC items at least. Okay, close. Oh, finally! Freedom from garbage. Also, unstable transmitter can go. The fuck is it? There it is. Be gone. There's a different equipment, maybe. But Gubo's not... I mean, Gubo's okay. I feel like Gubo's pretty inconsistent, so... How many tri-tips do I have? Just one. Having another would help my damage output a ton. Okay, Berserker's Pauldron's not too bad. We're on stage 4. My ass! It bleeds. Fuck. I have larva. that fucking hurt. That's problematic though. Losing, well, so I can Vine Boom stuff now, but the real problem is that I lost Tri-Tip, and that kind of stings. No, and I'm getting more crits too. I've been reborn. Oh shit, I have Benthic Bloom, that's not good. Uh-oh. That's really not good. But I am almost on stage 5. So... No, that's still really scary. We'll see. This is completely RNG based now. I have no fucking clue what's gonna happen to my build. I'm going to lose all my syringes, I'm pretty sure. So, I will have no consistency in my build whatsoever. But we'll figure it out, I guess. That kind of stings. I have a decent amount of greens, too. Guess we'll see. Oh, okay. Wisp. That helps. Yeah, I'm a little worried. We'll see. Fuck it. Full Gamba now, I guess. Let's just go. Maybe I should take Gubo while I'm here. This is gonna get pretty hairy. Fucking run! Oh, what in the was that a fucking fiery elite stone golem? Oh my god. That guy just fucking one-punched me. I mean, I was at half health, but still. Feels bad, man. Alright. R.I.P. I tried. I feel like I didn't scale enough, and I didn't have enough move speed. If I could have prioritized some things differently, I guess. I don't know. If I had like 2 tri-tips, I feel like it would have been alright in most cases. Yeah, I was unborn again. Okay, I'll try Acrid this time. Acrid I'm not very good at, so I actually want to see how well I can do with Eclipse. Oh, it's just Eclipse 1, so it's not really different. Actually don't know what's best for Acrid. I feel like Ravenous Bite is not good, because Neurotoxin finishes enemies, or can help you finish enemies off. Blight kind of sucks. It's better early, but it kind of sucks. I don't know if Frenzied or Caustic Leap is better. Caustic leaves poison on the ground, but Frenzied Leap can reduce the cooldown if you like. You can basically recharge it if you slime a group with it, which is pretty nice. I feel like Caustic Leap is better if you're doing like drive-by leaps, because it'll leave poison on the ground. And then Frenzied is better if you're just like smashing things in groups. But I think that's what you want to be doing. I think you want to be doing Frenzied Leap, like styled attacks with it. I don't know. I'll try Frenzied Leap. I feel like that's what I usually had equipped before. Let's go Lizard. Lizard Squad. Before they patched it, I'm pretty sure Acrid was completely busted. Like broken. Like unplayable broken, I mean. There's a crit printer, which is pretty interesting. I'm pretty sure gas is like the most important item early on for Acrid. I think. Any kind of way to like finish enemies off. I should be using my vicious wounds more aggressively. Okay, Warhorn. Since when can you play this? Acrid? I think Acrid's like a really early character. I don't know which version of the beta they introduced him in. Or early access. But he's been around. He's like one of the main vanilla survivors. You probably added him after you stopped playing. My range is good, but I don't know if I really need it on Acrid. I feel like I'm gonna go for the crit glasses here. I just need... Oh wait, there's a scrapper, never mind. I think you're able to play 5 characters. I would assume it was Commando, Huntress, Bandit, Artificer, and maybe Mercenary, I'm guessing. Since you start with half health, I gotta take advantage of his natural life stealing more. It's nice. I mean, I guess it's more useful here. You can still kind of do that. I remember when they changed that. You used to be able to animation cancel this, and you would like attack with it. Now you can only do that on the third hit, I think. I'm gonna keep Teddy Bear. It helps, but I'm gonna scrap it. Just gotta remember to pick that up. Artificer is a character you can unlock in the shop, or like the blue zone, I guess. Let's go! Clover. I'll take it. Stage 1 Clover is nice. Any high-level gamers in chat remember if crit is affected by luck? Is it? I feel like it kind of is. Crowbar's good. Wait, there's a crowbar printer. Probably get rid of repulsion plate. Kind of thought the special would arc for a sec. I was wrong. It is? It is, okay. So does that mean if I... Well, how does it affect... Does it double my chance, basically, of proccing... I guess... It would basically give me a second roll to crit, then? I guess I'm wondering if I need 5 lenses or not. I would assume 5 would be mostly enough, but because of probability, I don't know if that's actually the case. I would assume it's more like 75% or something if I have 5, but I actually don't know. I don't know. Need more chests. I need more items. Yeah, sure. I'll throw that away. The nice thing about Acrid is damage or poison scales depending on the enemy's health. So you will never... Your poison damage, at least, will never be outscaled. Which is nice. That's why Blight kind of sucks. But you still need survivability. I guess that means technically all you need is mobility as Acrid. 5 would give me a 75% chance to crit. Oh wait, so I was right? Okay. Okay. I will keep that in mind then. Yeah, I'll trade that too. Okay. Interesting. I have 6. Well, I'll trade it. Yeah, I will be trading it for 6. In that case, 7 is probably like around enough, I hope. I kind of want med kit, kind of. There's another chest here. There isn't, I guess I'll trade it. But I could use that. Okay, we're good. Alright, cool. Yep. Let's go! Because of this, I'm going to take a little longer on this stage, but 7 goes to 91%. Yeah, that's probably more than enough. Really, what I'll need on Acrid is... so poison... I'm just explaining it just because, but the poison will not finish off an enemy. If a tick of poison drops in, or is supposed to drop an enemy below, like, their health bar, it will not deal the finishing blow. You need another instance of damage to trigger their death, basically. Because we'll just keep him at 1 HP. So that means I'm gonna need missiles or like gasoline anyway to proc it, or really just deal like one direct damage afterwards. I could hit him again afterwards, but I don't think that's the way I should be doing it. I mean, if my cooldowns are good enough, I guess it's fine. But I think that means I'll just need to focus on gasoline, mobility items, and maybe some heals. And I'll be okay. It's hard to aim that. Will the Wisp would work too. That would help a lot. Alright. Let's see. Let me go grab some stuff. I guess yeah, there's a scrapper, but I mean, I had already done it, and not like much of a time difference here, I think. And maybe there is. Maybe slightly inefficient routing. Kind of forgot there was a scrapper. These are the effects of streamer brain. Alright, and a medkit, and a crowbar, teddy bear, stage 1. That's a pretty good stage 1, even if I spent 10 minutes here. If I get more teddy bears, this will be really strong. Missiles. Good. Let's go. That's actually pretty good. These stage 1 items are gonna go pretty hard already, just because of Clover. So that feels pretty good. Proc chance items are gonna go hard. We already have quite a few of them. If I get ukulele, I'm a bus. Heal on kills insane. Yeah, so the melee combo, the third hit regenerates. It gives you like a lot of regen. It's very nice. But I also have medkit, so yeah. My heals starting off are pretty good. Warhorn's gonna be interesting. I guess it depends on what we find. I think missiles will be like really useful for equipment. But since we have like 91% crit chance, Freon Accumulator or Royal Capacitor to just Vine Boom stuff is gonna be useful too. Backup mag's also pretty good, but I don't think that's too high of a priority right now. I like Neurotoxin as the M2 because it makes it easier to finish off enemies before you have like anything that procs on kill. Neurotoxin's also just good though, because it's like, I think it has like infinite range. And it goes like in a straight line, so it's really easy to just tag stuff before like get close to them. Like that guy. Fuck. I'll hit him this time, I swear. There we go. Eclipse fun. I'd say they're one of the characters I played the least, but I still like them. I think they have a very unique playstyle with like spreading poison around. No survivor really has that as much, so I think that's fun. I do wish their blight, their alternative poison was better, but who knows? Maybe I'm just noob at blight playstyle. Although I feel like people generally agree that sucks dick. Lungus helps a lot with heal. Deathmark is actually pretty good for me. Prayer beads? Yeah. Propulsion plate helps. Gotta like, I gotta do like melee strats anyway, so. Also, so it seems like in Sakurai's like latest or final video for like the games industry stuff, you know, that animated short. It seems like he's basically talking about a new Kirby's Air Ride. That's kind of what it looks like. So I think that's what he's currently working on, and I am very hyped if that's true. If he is making a new Kirby's Air Ride, that's going to be extremely fun. I need to play more of that game, too. I've only spent like 3 hours basically playing it, but that game is so good. Ooh, oh my god. That's good. These are both insanely good. Okay. Alright, I like where this is going. Guillotine and Will-o-Wisp feels very nice here. Both of those help me a ton, so. If I can get a ukulele, I feel like that'll be even better. But yeah, that is like immediate sale star value. Where are the enemies at? Not that. They just camed? Oh yeah. How can I not after that? See, I wish more items in the DLC made me feel that way, you know? That's how you know it's a good item. When you bust just from like getting value out of that item. I do genuinely think like Sale Star's a really fun item, and I'm glad they added it. I hope they rework the other items so that they're just as exciting. I do think that like it makes sense to have some mid items, because that's how you like make the good items feel more impactful. However, I think there's not a good balance of that in this. Also, I feel like you can have mid items just have boring effects, and you can still achieve kind of the same effect. They don't have to necessarily be like strong, but they could just be like tame, but like okay or decent effects. Like knockback fin sucks because it's an 8% chance, which is already like really low, to do like almost barely any extra knockback damage. So it's so meaningless and like it just doesn't do anything really. If it was like a comical amount of like knockback, like you're basically just home run batting shit into the walls at like mock speeds, I would think at least it's like funny if it's like a 5% chance or something like that. But it's not. It's just kind of boring and dog shit. I think that's what makes it really bad. Statistically, it's pretty meh, but gameplay-wise and like feel-wise, it's even worse. I think that matters a lot. Alright, let's do this thing. Okay, fuck off. Warp Deco. Okay. I have medkit, actually 2 medkits, so that helps me a lot. This is such an annoying group of enemies. Actually. Actually, this is really bad. Okay. Fighting them on that ground is ass, because there's no cover. What do I do about that? Get out of here, you bastard! Okay. No matter how much he sucks, he cannot suck past my poison. That is factual. What was that knockback? I think that was from the gun. I know they have a knockback move that I hate. Mire to Earn helps me a lot too. You have a lot of good healing. I think I need more repulsion plates. Honestly, no, if I had like 2 teddy bears, I'd probably be good for a while. I might have to focus more on defensive options now. Defensive and move speed. I don't think I have a single move speed item. No. I don't. I need move speed. Yeah, I don't have anything. Yeah. But the items I have outside of that are good. We need to go faster. I think I want to go for Forgive Me, Please. Maybe? Do I have any crazy on-kill effects? I have Will-o-the-Wisp. I have Gore's Tome. It's not, like, insane. 444. I don't know. Nothing too crazy. Once I have gasoline, it'll be a bit different. If I get gasoline. Gore's Tome mentioned? Brew. Where the Gore heads at? The best item in the game. I mean, it's not even, like, bad. The fact that Noxious Thorns or whatever is just, like, so much worse than Gore's Tome kind of makes me laugh. I guess I'll go for it. Fucking scorch worms. Be gone, you sick freaks. Brittle Crown, huh? Acrid's pretty good against gilded enemies, I guess, because like they're so tanky, but the poison does like health-based damage. And I hate this. That's why I need move speed. Shipping requests. Any large chests? I see goat sea hoof. I need a scrapper, I guess. Come on, Gore's Tome value. Gore's Tome value, let's go. I want Sail Star to pop off, but I didn't get a key, so I'll hit this, I guess. Okay. Knockback Fin, my favorite item. After Gore's Tome, at least. I need a scrapper. Leech Seed is good. At least for Acrid. Okay. Rusted Key is also good. I mean, it'll be good for Sail Star, at least. It's stage 3, so there might be a large chest. I mean, it's pretty common. Like, they become much more common after stage 3, I'm pretty sure. But I'm not really seeing one. I might just end up using Sail Star. Suboptimally, which is gross, but I don't think I have a choice. Tri-tip's good. Plus, the closer I get to Deathmark, the better. Ow. Go, Gorst Home generator. I guess I'll use it on the red chest I saw. Kind of a shame. Okay. Having the one crowbar helps with leap, at least. Things I do for Sail Star. Yeah, it's not great. Another, what is... wait, I don't even remember what stacking Deathmark does. Increases damage taken... Oh, it's just duration. Feels bad, man. That sucks. Stacking them is not very useful. Nice slam. Alright. Let's... I guess I'll grab the items I missed out on earlier. Forest Home, go! Do the thing! I need some gasoline. I need some gasoline bad. Let me type in this Discord. Anyone wants cereal? Only if it has edibles. Energy drink. Go. Someone brought up putting edibles in like Fruity Pebbles or something, and that just sounds like the most vile shit. I don't know why anyone would ever do that. Executive card? Oh. That's actually useful. I can't believe I have to throw away my Gorst Home generator. Fucked up. I can't believe the game would make me choose between those. Bro. Stop giving me fucking knockback fins, dude. Are you serious? The game said, here, King, take 4 knockback fins. Go fuck yourself. Why? Why? Ain't no way. If I lose a lens, that's okay. Like I said, that's okay. I'll take the move speed. I'm already at like 91%. Alright. There are so many multi-shops here, so yeah. I really should have gotten that equipment sooner, but it is what it is. Oh, these guys again. Look at me go! Time to get zucked. I'm running. Gotta get like my CSGO angle at him from above. With the R8 ready. And fuck off. Ugh. Run. Come on. There we go. Fired urn. Don't I have 2 of those? Alright. Go. Rabid dog. Just steal HP from everything, I guess. Definitely feel like Scorched Worms are probably my least favorite enemy DLC. You know what? I would have less issues with them if they didn't have like any massive bugs or like. Actually, it's not even really a bug. It doesn't feel like one. It just feels like a massive oversight. Where like their hitbox for their AoE is like, you know, or like the visuals for their AoE is, it disappears like at half the duration of it. So basically you end up getting sniped by an invisible attack. And I feel like that's bullshit. It's not really an issue once you know it's there, but how would you ever figure that out without like playing for hours and getting blasted by it? I feel like, yeah, I feel like that shit just pisses me off. I can't tell if it's an oversight or a bug. That's the worst part. Let me load. That's like a major thing to miss. It must be a bug. Please let it be a bug. Actually, you don't mind Tentabobble on Acrid. Missed. I whiffed. Yeah, I feel like it has to be, otherwise I'd lose faith. That's like such a massive, like, that would be such a massive oversight. Yeah, it has to be like a visual effect. Like, maybe they had a fading visual effect for the AoE that they didn't implement properly or something. It has to be something like that. Otherwise, that's crazy. Jesus Christ. Chill. I wonder where my lockbox is. I have Clover too, so I should basically be guaranteed. I should be pretty much guaranteed a legendary from my lockbox when I open it because I have Sail Star. If I can find the damn thing. Where are you, my pretty loot crate? There it is. Ugh. Whatever, these two are good actually. Just let the modders fix it. I'm pretty sure they already have. Okay, but that gives me a legendary. Alright, fine, I guess. Whatever. Whee! Well, we got a uke. I think if I get more guillotines, this will be a lot stronger too. These items I'm getting are really helpful. Maybe not bolstering lantern, but most of them are. The lockboxes have the same chances as a big chest? Is that true? I thought it was like 80-20. For like green and reds. Is that what they're at? Ugh. Christ. I did not know that. That's true. Man, there's a lot going on over there. Sure, why not? Big chests are the same. Interesting. I did not know that. Well, I guess next time I won't care about that too much then. I didn't realize large chests had like such high odds for legendaries. I mean, it makes sense. It's just I thought it was a bit lower. Regen scrap. Was there a green printer anywhere? Might have been. And for Goff. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Knockback, fin, bolstering lantern. I have 3 knockback fins, that's right. Man, can you fuck off? Be gone. Be gone from me. Oh no. Not these guys. That's a coil, nice. It's these guys I'm worried about. Okay. Now then, to get rid of those fucking knockback fins. We're almost on stage 5. I don't know if I'll need Gore's Tome. Oh, I also have prayer beads. I'll get rid of those after we kill the boss, I guess. There we go. Harpoon's actually not useful for me here, but... Oh, that's exactly why Harpoon's bad. I will get rid of that afterwards. It's really good at yeeting me off of a cliff. Can forgive a Gore's grind on stage 4? Yeah. It kind of loses a lot of its value around this time. Ignition tank. That would be swell if I had a fucking gasoline. But okay. I never did end up getting that one, but I just needed the one. Too fast. Later, I'll probably watch the movie Gladiator for the first time, I think. I don't think I've ever seen anything from it. I'm getting caught up on some of my movie backlogs. Old Boy was really good. I highly recommend it. It's pretty wild. Definitely one of the craziest movies I've ever seen. I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, it was pretty wild. Alright. Let me get rid of Harpoon. Probably Gore's Tome. Then... I mean, I could grind Warhorn, because I haven't found better equipment, but... I don't know. Like getting rid of again? There's something else I thought. Oh yeah, prayer beads. That's a big one. Could get rid of Warhorn. We've only seen the start, but it's supposed to be one of the classics. For Gladiator? That's what I hear as well. That's why I'm interested. I feel like people talk about that movie surprisingly often, so I'm interested in seeing what's good about it. I mean, I'm just not very cultured movie-wise, so I think it's always interesting to watch some new stuff. Like, I'm glad I watched Interstellar. I wasn't, honestly, going into it, I didn't think I would enjoy it that much, but I liked it a lot. So... I think I need to watch more of Spielberg's stuff. But he's got a long list. Alright. Let's go. Charging pillars could be pretty annoying on stage 6, but we'll see. Maybe going for Mocha isn't too bad here. Oh, you know what? I need to watch the Alien movies. I need to watch like the rest of them. I wouldn't say they're like as super important for me to watch personally, but I've already watched the first one and I actually liked it a lot. So I'm curious to see like where the rest of the movies go. Seems like they go in a lot of different directions. Mocha's good in general. I'm just worried there might be more printers on the stage first, so I should probably take a look before I commit to one printer too much. What's that? No, don't ping that. Sticky bomb? Sticky bomb isn't too bad. That might actually be good with... That might be better because I have Clover. Actually, I don't know if Sticky Bomb's effective. I'll grab 2. And stop lobbing fireballs at me. Annoying. Medkit. Take 2 of those. I thought there was a thing before about like procs not working on or with lenses. Ooh, Rejuve Rack. Actually good with what I currently have. I have like a ton of healing, so that actually helps. But yeah, I thought like procs were limited, or were not affected by luck too much. At least I think a lot of specific procs just don't have interactions with it. Unless they change that. I'll take 2. There's a scrapper after all. As long as I have good enough move speed to kite Mithrix around comfortably, I'll probably be good. Knockback Fin. Holy crap, Lois. It's huge. That is actually useful. Okay, that's good. Are there multiple Void Seeds? No. Maybe I just haven't killed anything in these. Wait, no, there has to be. This thing's huge. But maybe they're always that huge. Let's kill a couple. Oh, don't want to fuck with that guy. Although he's trying to. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Wait a minute. Run. Then there's the last one over there. Don't let that guy get close. Parent jump scare incoming. Fuck off. 2 monsters, what? Dude, what? Oh. Okay. This build's doing alright, I think. Still gotta play a little carefully, though. Void touched enemies can still just clap my cheeks whenever. That is just how they are. I was hoping there'd be 2 Void Cradles, but maybe there's only 1. I'll keep the tricorn there, I guess. At least until I've cleaned the stage. Actually, I don't really see any multi-shops. I don't know if there are any. If there are, I'm just gonna ditch the executive card, I think. There's like one over there, I think. Yeah, there is. But that's for equipment. One of these days, I'm gonna win big. Okay. Missile launcher. That's gonna be worth it. Missile launcher is pretty huge. I think we're just about ready then. Yeah, okay. That's not what I meant to do, but I'll take it. I'm too fast. Okay. Did I miss that chest? I think I did. Good thing I don't have double fall damage here. I'll hit that now, so I can easily clear it afterwards. Do this. Ow. The magma worm. Oh, I should kill the worms first. I feel like I've survived long enough to where I'm pretty powerful. Okay. Then we can just do this and... Oh shit, I still gotta charge the regular telly, that's right. Because if I take this, I'll just go to False Sun, and that doesn't actually clear the run. I have, in one of my runs, cleared or killed False Sun in Eclipse, and all it does is it teleports you back to like it loops. It basically loops. So like I'm pretty sure it just goes back. Wait, I don't remember if it loops or if it sends you to the moon anyway. It's one of the two. Either way, it doesn't actually count as winning your run, so it doesn't matter. It does make you more powerful though. You do get rewards and stuff for killing him. I mean, you get like a red, at the very least. So that could be worth it alone, but I don't know. I feel like it just prolongs the run. Like, unnecessarily. Be gone, fiend. Dude, I just, I did that maneuver that furries call glomping. Just glomped all over him. I'm sorry. I've committed a grave sin. Alright. Explain glomping? No, I don't think I will. Well, unless I got it wrong, I believe glomping is when you jump on top of, like... Actually, wait. Maybe I did get it wrong. Hold on. Wait, am I tripping? Hold on. Google glomp. Don't Google search NSFW glomp, but let me see. I'm pretty sure it's when you lunge at someone. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a hug. You know how in anime you have like the weird harem tropes or something where randomly like girls will just like jump on top of or jump onto the main character, like lunge and hug them. It's like that. That's glomping. I was right. Maybe it's not a furry exclusive thing though. I don't know why that came to mind. That's what we did as Acrid. We glomped all over him. It sounds like scandalous though. Like saying glomps makes it sound like a weird sexual term. Okay. Bro, we glomped him. We glomped on him so hard. Oh, I should have gotten rid of my knockback fin. And we are one electric dog. Got a pretty good build. Is there even a green printer? I don't actually recall. Should have used my scrap too. I don't think that's gonna hit anything. Damn it. A dude's Tokyo drifting. Stop it. What really sucks is not having a double jump. Could have used more mobility, but it is what it is. It's just soul pillar over there, mass over here on the left. It's 2 mass pillars. Ow, fuck me. I took oh, that's my echo kicking in. Okay. Took so much damage there. Those flying guys are kind of problematic. You can maybe deal with them indoors, but out in the open like that's pretty rough. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. These guys are bastards. That guy needs to go. Okay. You too, bud. Oh my god. Those guys are way more lethal than anything else here right now. My mouse keeps getting stuck. I need to like extend the cable or something. It's kind of annoying. Okay. I wonder how long it's gonna take for GTA 6 to implement like Game Shark cards. Probably day one. Do you guys think they're gonna like go all in on the RP stuff for GTA 6? I feel like they are, actually. Like for online, at least. GTA RP blew up so much to where I do genuinely think like they'll probably spend a lot of their resources trying to make a good RP system. Which honestly I'd be down for. I do think a lot of the RP mechanics and stuff like made the game a lot more interesting online. I think a lot of people were bad at RP, but that's like a normal gamer thing. And people are bad at RP, unsurprisingly. Not to say that I'm any better, but like, a lot of streamers are just playing as themselves, basically, which is fine, I guess. I don't know. Imagine a bunch of RP microtransactions, Sims-style customizations fit RPs. Yeah, I could see that. I think if they did it well, it'd be a lot of fun. Like, if in base game, you could do, like... You could actually have, like, jobs and stuff in GTA. Like, not just deal cars, you know? I mean, it is called Grand Theft Auto, but still. If I can get up close, I can do some nasty damage. It'll be interesting. Yeah. I guess I'm still kind of a GTA hater, but I think it'd be fun. I think at least online will give me a decent amount of enjoyment. But before GTA 6 comes out, I am gonna play through the campaigns and see if I am missing out. San Andreas was very good, but I don't know how to feel about the others. I haven't played them enough to really know. Okay, let's go. Crazy that GTA 5 didn't have an online heist for like a year and a half or more after launch. Yeah, it's true. I remember. I bought that game basically on my 360 at launch. And yep, that was weird. Was it 2.5 years? Damn, felt shorter, but yeah, I remember it was a long wait. It's crazy. Alright. Let's kick Mineral's ass. I'm going demon mode. Damn, that's a lot of damage. First online experience is completely different from the current one in GTA 5. True. I remember. I remember. Original GTA Online was pretty rough, and there sure wasn't much to do. And also, yeah, heist took forever, so... I'm gonna enter demon mode. It's okay. I heal. People were so fucking annoying in GTA Online, like at first. I mean, I'm sure they're still annoying now, but I remember getting so pissed off that people just like go out of their way to like basically spawn kill me for no reason. It's just like, wow, okay, dickhead, you can... Alright. I don't know... I don't know what I did to make you, like, treat me like I killed your dog or something, but, like, fuck off. That was, like, my experience with GTA Online for the longest time. Just, like, random people in lobbies being such assholes and killing you for no reason. Made me so mad. I was just like, yeah, look at all these... I mean, I was still, like, in middle school-ish. Well, no. Middle/high school? Yeah. I was in middle school when it came out. But, like... It was so annoying. It's just like, oh yeah, look at all these people playing online in an open world game. That's so cool, you know? That's kind of like my first experience with those types of games in multiplayer. These are just assholes everywhere. Just like... Just killing... Just RDM. It's just Gmod RDM. It was funny, but it was also really annoying. I'm kind of close. Okay. No! Fuck! Why? Why was that son of a bitch there? Oh my god, the construct was next to me and I landed on it with my leap. Fuck! God damn it. That would have been so easy. But the fucking construct was in the way, dude. Oh my god. That is a downside of the leap. You can get cucked if enemies are near you. Okay. I am limp now. Oh well. Jets, yeah. I remember vehicles were just like annoying as well. People would just like mow you down with choppers. Even if you're just like on the sidewalk doing nothing. Such is the life of a GTA NPC, I guess. Big rip. That was really sad. I didn't like how that ended. Maybe I'll do Mercenary. I haven't played Mercenary in a long time. I don't know how to play him optimally, I guess. Kinda hard to play him optimally. I'll do a little bit of Mercenary. Damn, that was rough. The way that ended really sucked. I'll probably do Blinding Assault. I know Focused Assault has good tech, but I don't remember how to do all that tech just yet. I like the default kit. Okay. Okay. Alright. You're gonna yeet. Alright, Jeff. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. Hope you win all your silent runs. Did you beat Ascension 11? I'll run it back. Teddy bear? Teddy bear. I wonder what you build on Mercenary. Attack speed? No, cooldown reduction. You probably want Bandoliers. You got her done? Hell yeah, brother. I guess I need heals, damage reduction, and move speed. After some failed stages. Hey, you got her done though, good work. Now I gotta do the same. I gotta lock in. Looks like I didn't forget some tech, at least. You can apply exposed with most of your attacks. If you do it right. What? That missed! I feel like playing Mercenary would, like, make me dizzy. If you get motion sickness, do not play Mercenary. Probably. I don't like bolstering lantern. What? That last hit didn't apply. Weird. What? That should have landed. Yeah, I'll take that. Shuriken? Okay. It gives me a little bit of range. Goat Hoof? I'll probably want that. At least more than these two. I didn't realize the latching range for that was so low. Honestly, with how much fun I had with it, I'm kind of curious as to how the Hades 2 Fear grind is. Have you tried it out at all, Hypure? I didn't really care about heat levels in Hades 1, even though I did do them, because like they made bosses more interesting. But I wonder how they affect the gameplay in Hades 2. Because that game's actually hard. On default. You tried to do it, but with the weapon you tried, you hadn't finished Cronus. Okay. I mean, I can imagine that it gets really difficult once you start cranking up those levels, just because of the base game difficulty, so I feel like that'll actually be a pretty good challenge. I might try it. I feel like that's something I could go for once I feel like I've made, you know, enough progress with Eclipse. Risk of Rain. Focus crystals, nice. Yeah, one heat by giving them a blue heart. Oh, Wouldn't have been bad to go for Mocha. Some heats are nothing special. Yeah, it seems like there's a scale. I mean, like, you could pick and choose, and some of them didn't look that strong. I guess I'll see. It's cool, though. I hope, well, I guess I haven't played enough of, like, the regular stuff to, like, see everything there is to see, so... Boss fights might get naturally, like, harder, or add more mechanics like it did in Hades 1. I mean, it probably does, so... I guess I just need to play more of the base game, too. I need to beat Prometheus. Gotta clap his cheeks first. Guess I'm good here? I feel like I've spent a lot of time here, but I haven't actually gained much. What's it cost now? 44. It's not too bad. Oh god, I didn't mean to trim that. Fungus. There's a scrapper, wasn't there? Cyclops got harder after beating him back to back. I think he did get harder for me, too. Yeah. Like, I think the sheep started exploding, right? I don't think the sheep did that before. I always love it when games do that. Just like add more mechanics after the first time. Unless they had always done that, but I don't think so. So I can scrap. Yeah, actually, I should scrap. 2 scrappers. Get rid of that. Get rid of Mushroom. And keep Opal. Although it wouldn't be bad to have one source of heal, but I think we're going for move speed here. Makes sense for the blind Cyclops to adapt. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of why heal wouldn't be too bad. Alright. Alright. Oh. Speaking of heals. Not a heal, but I'll take it, I guess. I'm going too fast. I really don't need to be fighting all these. I should just get to the boss. I kind of want to. Just like getting into the groove as mercenary, I guess. There we go. Move speed goes a long way. Alright. Oh, there's that chest. I forgore. Me. Oh, no! No, wait a minute. I went too fast. Yeah, I like slug. It'd probably scrap the meat, but it's okay. Maybe it'll come in handy at some point. Although probably not. So I have encrusted key. If I can find any spare keys, that'll help. I think knockback fin's actually really bad, probably on mercenary. It just seems like it would be bad. I don't know for sure, but I do think it's cool that Dead Cells has basically like collabs with every indie game out there. I think that's pretty cool. Even if I'm not a huge fan of Dead Cells. There's nothing like wrong with it, but it's not really my... I don't know. I've actually played a lot of Dead Cells, but it's not... The gameplay just doesn't really flow for me, I feel like. I haven't played it at all. It's pretty polished, and it's nice. It has Metroidvania-ish vibes, I guess, but it's not really a Metroidvania in my opinion. It's just like a platformer roguelike with, I guess, slower paced combat. Like rolling and like it has rolling and like well, yeah, it has rolling as a mechanic to avoid damage and stuff, so it's good, I guess. Yeah, actually, maybe I'm being too harsh. It is good, but it's not really my cup of tea, I guess. I think I would have preferred it to just be more like a regular Metroidvania or more like a regular roguelike. It feels like it doesn't really blend the two that well. But I'd be lying if I said it wasn't polished. Like, the game looks good, has good sound design, stages are pretty well made, I feel like. And the bosses are cool. Here's my milk steak. Sounds complicated. Yeah, a little bit. I guess I view it as just a good Metroidvania. Or not Metroidvania, roguelike. But not like something that I go back to regularly. Which is fine. Guess we're good here. Land, damn it. Multi-shop. Ow, my ankles. X speed's good. You have Jork turned. Welcome back. That wasn't very long. How goes the jorking? Medkit? No. I already got a medkit. Oh, I guess I'll get Monster Tooth anyway. I need Tri-Tip. Or even Sticky Bomb. Although Tri-Tip would help a lot more. Damn, that one died. It died from a crit from my Shuriken. Huh. More Focus Crystals would be good too. Oh yeah, Jeff, did you hear about Binding of Isaac getting the multiplayer back in November? That's gonna be fun. My cat meowing. I'll let him in a sec. Got a mattress top for your bed because it's hard as a rock, but the foam stinks like new plastic. Oh. How did that miss? There's a way to insta-kill these. But it's not easy. If I position myself right. No. Oh, I missed my window, shit. Whatever, I could just do this, I guess. How crazy is the community? You filter in Steam for... Wait, hold on. If you filter the Steam for most purchased games, a new Monster Hunter appears in the shop. How crazy is the community? Extremely. Oh, that was bad. Monster Hunter fans are dedicated, but in a good way, I think. I already pre-ordered it like months ago, so like maybe 2 months ago. That is the kind of, and that says a lot because I barely pre-order things. I only pre-order if it's like Smash Bros or Monster Hunter these days. So, yeah. Think about that. I keep it on the same level. In my mind, it is on the same level of prestige as Smash Bros. So that's how I view it. I would say it's about the same, maybe higher, but yeah. And that's how I view the franchise. So. Blind speedrun in Monster Hunter? No. Sure that went well. Also, Jeff, what kind of drinky poo are you having? I think I still got some apple wine. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave some for my dad. Maybe we are out of... Actually, we're never out of alcohol, but I don't really drink that much, so... Yeah, the Isaac multiplayer is going to be really fun in November, I bet. That guy needs to go. Yeah. Where's that Gatling gunner? Be gone. $805 beer? Huh. I think I've heard of it. I don't know if we have it, though. I feel like I'm playing, like, Ultra Kill. Hyper, to go back to the Monster Hunter fans thing as well, Monster Hunter World is like the one that basically put it on like basically pseudo mainstream level for AAA games, I would say. Like Monster Hunter's still pretty niche compared to a lot of things, but World kicked it up a notch. And Wilds is basically going to be World 2, so I think it'll have the same effect again. So, yeah, I think that's why this game especially is going to blow up this time as well. It really is just World 2, plus, well, a lot more. It's going to be a lot more than just World 2, I think, but people are going to view it that way. So, it's gonna be big. I can almost guarantee it. I need more heals. Jesus fucking Christ. Run. Oh my god. Oh no. Aegis. Crowbar. Focus crystal. Yeah, we'll see, but they're making a lot of efforts. Like this is probably going to be the most mainstream feeling Monster Hunter, especially since they're adding like what are the playable characters going to like talk regularly now, I think. They won't just be Link. I don't personally care that the hunter can talk or not. Our cats can now talk English rather than just having subtitles and stuff. They're going to be speaking in cutesy anime voices if you keep it on the default, I think. I'm obviously going to keep them meowing because that's what I prefer, but I'm probably going to change the dialogue to just Monster Hunter language. So I can hear my hunter go, Da Vinci! And just like fucking like cave in a monster's cranium. My money. Yeah, I need some lifesteal. That wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I'll take that. Maybe a better equipment would be helpful too. What? How did that not latch onto anything? Not an intentional rocket jump, but... yeah, okay. I don't dislike Recycler. Yeah, that's good. I really hope less people get intimidated of genres like roguelikes because of Hades. If anything, I feel like that's one of the best things about Hades, is that it's introduced a lot of people to roguelikes. Yeah, Recycler gang, let's go! It's huge! I'll take Slug. Dude, look at all these gilded enemies. That's crazy. Okay. I don't think I'm benefiting much from staying here, so... Recycler's in your top 5 equipment. I like it, I'm too greedy and impatient, and I just want immediate value from items rather than having to re-roll them. But because I have Fuel Cell, it'll be pretty useful here. I mean, it's good. Being able to re-roll stuff is huge. I just like active items that, like, you know, kill stuff for me very quickly. Why did I do that? It is good, though. I mean, it's really good. I just prefer stuff like Royal Capacitor and missiles, you know? That was bad. Oh, fuck no. Dog shit. That is an unforgivable sin. Get that shit away from me. Okay, razor wire's not that bad. Fuck off. I gotta get out of here! Oh god. Oh, fuck no. Oh my god. I really don't have the damage. Yeah, the mending circle jerk is really annoying. Damn, I missed it. Some people are really good at it. No. I think if I was a little... I was kind of off there. I'm trying to insta-kill it, but it's hard. No. If I was a little closer, I think. Is the genre that young? Yeah. For roguelikes, I would say so, yeah. I would say it hasn't really hit mainstream yet. But Hades is like the closest it's gone, I feel like. No? Oh, I missed it. It's so hard to do. There's like a distance for it, but I just don't know it. I used to be able to do it, but I haven't in a while. And play Hades on Netflix. Is it really on Netflix? That I didn't know. I keep forgetting Netflix has games. It's such a weird thing. Yeah, Netflix, I think Netflix does have games in the US as well. I think it's usually mobile games, but I guess they might have actual games as well. How's that fucker still alive? Alright, let's open that cradle up. What? Crazy how that doesn't track, dude. Like, why? Where'd that fucking... Dude. Where'd it go? Where'd our beetle friend go? It just off itself? Beetle man, no. Netflix created a studio for AAA games, hired a bunch of industry veterans, and just closed the studio before ever releasing a game. I feel like that's the Microsoft strat. You know, I need to play Hi-Fi Rush to, so that I can properly mourn the loss of those developers, dude. That's fucked. Game gets 0 advertising, ends up being like the biggest sleeper, like, indie hits. Gets no marketing whatsoever, sold for like, what, 30 bucks or something, full price? Like, it's just insanity. They just wanted the game to die, I guess. It's so weird. Right tip. Nice. All ended when they called it AAA. Yeah. AAA? Hearing AAA on, like, any game is, like, enough to get me worried these days. It's such a bad... Oh. It's just such a, like, such a red flag, I feel like. I still won't get over Ubisoft doing the first ever quadruple A game. And it's just complete dog shit, and it's just used for money laundering. Like, I will never forget that. We cannot let them forget it. Dude, I am missing it. I don't know how those guys do it. It's like the dead center of it. But I'm too close, I think. That? No. No. I don't know. Oh well. I'll fight it anyway. I guess I can grab more items while I'm at it. Nice. Another tri-tip is always helpful. Should get the Void Seed. Rerolling those will be pretty useful. Ah, birds. Oh shit, that's really bad. Okay. Oh no, fuck no, get out of here, dude. Was that an invisible AoE? I think it was. Scorch worms, get the fuck out. ATG, nice. Basically more shrimp. More shrimps and bugs. What if Nintendo revealed the Switch 2 and it was like $700? It was like a fuck you. $750 so they can one-up the PS5. PS5 Pro, I mean. It would probably die. Pretty easily. That'd be so funny though. Imagine. It wouldn't die? I think it would. But you're right, you can always underestimate Nintendo fans. Nintendo fans will sell their firstborn child if it means they can get the legendary edition of like the Legend of Zelda console. So have you guys seen that video of that one Nintendo fan? I think he's just like a game reviewing channel or something. But he has like a TikTok, or yeah, I think it's a TikTok video. He's like, alright, here's a video showing all my Nintendo Switch consoles. And he shows like 7. Like, here's a Switch I bought at launch. I don't use this anymore. Here's the Switch I bought a year later. Here's the OLED edition that I bought. Here's the Pokemon edition I bought. Here's the special Legend of Zelda edition I bought that has white buttons and a yellow outer shell. Here's the Pokemon, or no, here's the Animal Crossing Switch I bought. It's just like that's the level of dedication some Nintendo fans have, which is pretty impressive and also terrifying. Because less than 1% Netflix subscribers ever tried a Netflix game, let alone used it regularly. Yeah. Oop. Nice. It just doesn't really make sense, I think. But if it's like kind of a low-cost investment, I guess it's fine. Reroll that. Eh. Alright. Yeah, let's go! Pretty good. So they said they want to focus on smaller mobile-friendly games rather than large AAA games. I mean, it makes sense, but like, I don't know. The more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Yeah, using your TV controller, like your TV remote, to fucking play like Candy Crush or something, like, nah, dude. That's so uncomfortable. I think if you're using like a touchscreen device, like an iPad or iPhone or something, any smartphone to... Oh, nice. Oh, more plasma shrimp's not bad. Although I kind of... No, I'll take it. I kind of want poly loot, but that's okay. If you're playing on like a smart device with a touch screen, I guess it makes a little more sense to have mobile games on there. But for TV user bases, like, it makes no sense. And that's like 99% of the people that use Netflix on the TV. So, like, why? Who knows? Maybe they're actually the smart ones, and like 10 years when Fortnite Netflix edition is like popping off, we'll all be sorry that we doubted them. Can you imagine playing Fortnite through Netflix's like PC games launcher? What a future that would be in. I feel like that's an evil, like, that's like a bad future timeline, like in Sonic CD. Ow. I'm giving up on like trying to glitch it. It's eating my ass. Do need a heal though. No! Fuck. There's like such a tiny... There's like a tiny gap that I maybe could have made it through. Maybe. I knew fighting it there was a bad idea. Just like... How do you deal enough damage as Mercenary? Like, the idea is you just basically float around and stay invincible, but... maybe if I was like slamming it more, I could have done something. Because I know I can lower my cooldowns that way. But you can't stay invincible forever with just one enemy. I mean, you can get close, but... Yeah, maybe if I had more attack speed. I don't know. And enemy speed plus 40, huh? Who have I not made progress on? Like Captain, Acrid, all characters I've tried. Artificer. Void Fiend. Maybe I'll play Void Fiend. I like Void Fiend. I guess I haven't succeeded with them yet. Yeah, unlucky. Oh well. I could have maybe fought it better, I guess. I'm not really that good at Mercenary, so... All the characters that I like playing often are the characters I already, like, are typically the characters I've already progressed in. Like, Loader. Yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it. Sure. We're popping off, boys. We got shaped glass immediately. I'll take double damage and no HP. I missed that. See lens. Yeah. Go for it. Rip one-shot protection. That could actually be kind of useful here, but we'll deal with it. I'm a big boy. I don't need one-shot protection. I'll just die like a man. I keep needing to remind myself when Arcane Season 2 comes out. Okay, I'll take Clover. Sure, why not? This is a very strong stage 1 as well. That's kind of like a crazy first 3 items, but yeah, okay. Let me double check. It will distract me too much if I don't think of, or if I don't find out when it comes out. Arcane Season 2 release date. I don't even like League of Legends. November 9th. That is actually really soon. Okay. That's when it premieres. Ooh, executive card, let's go! We have infinite potential for growth here. With these, like, 4 items. That's actually nuts. Like, how good this stack is already. Let's see if it keeps, let's see if we can keep it rolling, I guess. Bro, I'm about to bust already, and I only have 4 items. Sorry to ruin the fun gameplay with bad gameplay, but or talks of bad gameplay. I wonder what DBD's doing now. I've given up on DVD. I think a lot of people have, but I truly wonder if they'll ever try and like actually improve the foundation of the game. Probably not. Probably never. I keep thinking about it though. I keep thinking about like how many hours I spent playing it, and like the things I liked in it, and then coming to terms with the game never improving. I don't know. Just sad. You have to be a dedicated DVD player to enjoy that game. No, you have to be a dedicated DVD player that's not jaded yet as well. That's the hardest part. Yes, dedication is important. However, you also have to willingly ignore the continuous trend of not improving the core of the game for literally like a decade, basically. So, I think that's the toughest pill to swallow as a DVD fan. You have to basically fully accept, like, you have to spread your cheeks and accept that what you want, like, big improvements to the core gameplay loop are not gonna happen. Straight up. So, that was the hardest pill to swallow for me. Yeah, it's just the same old for DBD. Tried it once and you discussed that some characters aren't even playable for you. Yeah, I think that's a really bad side of it too. Hey, Hamboy. Oh shit, I do not want the leeching seed. That's not good. Hope you're doing good. Currently grinding. I've had pretty good runs so far. I just like end up getting screwed on them at the last second, which sucks. But that's a skissue. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, we were just dunking on DBD because it's fun, and nobody loves to dunk on DBD players more than former DBD players. So yeah, Demogorgon, like, well, so the nice thing about Demogorgon is that they bring it back every now and then. But yeah, you're right. You're right, and that's fucked that they can remove your ability to buy it in the first place. I hate that. Yeah. That was a major thing that a lot of people had issues with as well, like DBD players. I think pretty much all DBD players accepted that it was just bad for the game. Please die. Okay, thank you. I think the dedicated DVD players are the harshest critics of the game, because those are the people that actually care about it, and they're jaded enough to where they can see through all the bullshit BHVR pulls every time. So that's why I quit playing. I saw through the bullshit eventually. It took me a while, but I realized, like, yeah, this shit's never getting better. At the core, it's gonna always be dog shit. The devs are BHVR will not prioritize actually improving the core gameplay because they know they can just make a new, like, they can add the pee-pee poo-poo man as a killer next season and, like, maybe 500 people will come back to play it. Fuck the people that, like, actually play the game regularly, though. Yeah, Netflix didn't renew the license, that's right. They want Netflix games to be the only place to play Stranger Things IP. That's so insane. Uh-oh. Oh. Pretty good stage 1. Just gotta play kind of safe while I'm not insta-melting everything, but I'll get there. Yeah, they have allowed the Stranger Things, like, DLC to be sold afterwards. Just on occasion, though. I don't think it's always up, which is still shitty. But at least you have the opportunity to buy it occasionally. I still fucking hate it, though, yeah. Remember a video where some DVD dev said this game is amazing? Hopped on a game live on the interview? Yeah, and they got fucked. They got raw dogged. They got bent over, and it was brutal. And it was hilarious. That was when the flashlights were insta blinds. So you just like oh, pocket sand, and they would be blinded like instantly. Crazy. Like, dude. I don't know. The devs are just also dog shit at the game, so it doesn't really give players a lot of faith. But like, those are the guys balancing the game. I also remember the time when one of the main developers, I think like the game design leads or something, would like, I think he was mocking people for wanting accessibility options for colorblind players. I'm pretty sure he was mocking people openly on stream for wanting accessibility options for colorblind people. That was a big deal. I remember that. What a fucking piece of shit. Like, actually. Fucking idiot. He's an idiot and a piece of shit. Like, my god. That guy still works there, I'm pretty sure. I think the Stranger Things DLC is always purchasable now. That's good. They shouldn't have removed it in the first place, but at least that's good. That's much better, actually. At least everyone can play Demogorgon then. That's good. Yeah, I haven't really kept up with a lot of their recent stuff, because I basically stopped playing it, like, what, a year or two ago? Maybe like 2 years. Feels more like 2. Every now and then we'll like hop back on, but I can't say that I've been back into the game. They also have a tendency to nerf like perks that are actually fun. Remember how for like a little bit Blast Mine was actually good, and then they nerfed it into the fucking trash? Like they just nerfed it into the gutter for no reason. Because they saw that people were actually using it for once. That pissed me off. I was like one of the 5 people in the world that actually used Blast Mine. And I did it for the love of the game, dude. I love just like blowing up a killer with my generator and just fucking with them for no reason. That was it. I just thought it was hilarious. And then they nerfed the shit out of it, even though no one was really getting any value out of it. I don't know. That shit makes me so mad. It's like literally a dead perk most of the time. And then like, and fuck you for using it, I guess. Come on, man. Like, I don't know. When they do shit like that, I lose like permanent faith in the development team to do anything right. YouTube still tries to recommend a 9-hour Otstarva video to you now and then. Me too. Otstarva is a saint, but nothing he does will ever be able to make me like get back into the game. The good thing is Otstarva isn't only known for DBD. Because he's had a pretty notable history as like a challenge runner for like Dark Souls games and stuff, so he's got other stuff, but he is mostly known for DBD these days. He did some insane Dark Souls 2 runs, like he did like a no-hit Dark Souls 2 all bosses run, which is pretty crazy. So he is a god gamer. Scrapper, thank god. I try not to take away from the enjoyment that other people have with DBD, but I can't help but shit on it. It's also my fault because I've gotten like some of you guys into DBD, but I mean, all games are fun with friends, so, and I had a lot of fun playing in groups, at least. Said he'll no longer make suggestions for changes because he knows the devs won't listen. I believe he did make a video like that, yeah. Which is the saddest fucking thing ever. The fact that they won't, like, even do anything that makes them think, like, that they're listening to one of the best DVD players in the world. One of the only people with, like, genuine, like, care for the developers and how they do things. It's just sad to see. They truly don't give a fuck. Now that is real. He did make a video, I remember that. He used to make like really high effort, I think, suggestion videos. Actually, yeah, he did, because I've watched a lot of them. Where he'd like straight up tell you like what he would do personally, how he would do it, how those balance changes could improve the game substantially. He's made like hour-long videos like talking about those concepts, and then they've never done like a single one. Not one. They're also ideas like pulled from the community most of the time. So like these are changes that a lot of people would want. And I don't think they've done anything. The only time I feel like they've listened to the community is when they implemented build loadouts, like perk loadouts. I think that's like maybe the one case. And that was a genuinely good change. Although it took way too long, but yeah. I'll give him credit for that. Can this lizard get out of here? Come on, man. I need to fucking push this thing up. Oh, you fuck. I think I'm gonna have to stop things from spawning. Oh no. Okay, didn't break the pot. No, dude. Fuck. Can't have shit. Not a single clay pot. Also, fuck off. Oh my god. These beetle guards actually are so in the way. Fuck right off, dude. Holy shit. Okay. I'm locking in. Okay. I can move this at least. God, I hate rolling clay pots. It's so annoying. It's not necessary, but it helps. Ugh. Only annoying thing is figuring out how to get them up hills. I don't know if you can. Maybe I can through here. I feel like it's easier if you have more move speed. No, don't get up. Okay. Maybe now? No, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why'd I go through here? So painful. Hold on. On. I can't spend like 10 minutes doing this, then it won't be worth it. But I can spend a couple. Don't you fucking dare, you son of a bitch. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh! Dude, I have to give up. There's no way. How the fuck would... How would I even get it up its hill? Sisyphus moment. Hold on. Are the DLCs worth it? First one, absolutely. I think first one's like worth it for sure. Because it adds like a new tier of items, like the void items. And this survivor is actually pretty cool. And Railgunner. Railgunner is one of my favorite survivors. Like probably my second most played. Also, I'm going to have a gamer moment. Let me move this one instead. I want that damn band, okay? But I don't think I'm gonna fucking get it. Why'd they change the way, like, rolling pots works? It used to be a lot easier, I'm pretty sure. There was a way to do it. Now you're just, like, fucked. Can I, like, do anything? I could do that. Not the same. Can I use this to, like, knock it back, maybe? No. I think I should just give up on this. Maybe... Yeah, no, fuck it. Fuck this. Okay. Feels bad, man. Fucked by RNG. I don't think there's anything here. I would say, yeah, the first DLC is worth it. What's it called? I think it's called... Let me check. Survivors of the Void. Yeah. That one's worth it. I think the new Void items are pretty interesting. Some of them are arguably really strong, but I don't know. I like strong stuff. But, why not the second one? Second one I'm less certain about. It depends on whether they rebalance some things. The second one I'm less certain of because, from my perspective, the stages are cool, although maybe a little big. The stages are cool. Music is good as usual. The survivors they add are kind of okay. There's only one that I'm really interested in. And the items are kind of all dog shit. Like, almost all of them. There's like a couple that are okay, or good, even. But I would say like maybe 2 or 3 out of like, what, the 10 to 15 they've added are good. So, yeah. A lot of them are just dookie-ass items, like, straight up. It's more content, though. So if you already are a big fan of Risk of Rain 2, I think it's a no-brainer to get all the DLC, but I will less like, it's a less definite yes on the second one. Yeah, I've wasted a lot of time. Whatever though, let's go. I'm just kind of dicking around. Yeah, second one, if you already love the game and you just want extra content, you know, it's there. But the first one is honestly, first one's honestly more than enough, if you ask me. But if you end up loving it and really getting to Risk of Rain 2, I think the second one's worth it. But at this moment, it's kind of hard to readily recommend it. Yeah. I believe Gearbox is currently working on patching the game, or they're currently doing something with it. So if they rebalance stuff to make more items a little more interesting, I would say, then I would, you know, I would give a more definite answer. Yeah, and you can play DLC with friends for free. If one of your friends owns the DLC, the other person does not need to buy them if you're in the same lobby, which is very cool. That's always been a thing, but it's still cool. I don't know if that... I assume you won't be able to play the new survivors. You can crack the DLC? Buddy, you can just... You know the DLL file? For, you know, for the game? You can just change, like, one line of code, and you have access to it. Like, actually. That was, like... The day it launched, that was going around on like the V boards. Cracked it exactly like that. Yeah, it's very easy. So if you do want to try it, it's there. Want to play with friends cracked? I'm pretty sure you can, because they don't. Like, I mean, since you can play with mods and stuff, I'm assuming there's just no anti-cheat or anything, so. I pirated quite a few games to try them out. I didn't do that with Risk of Rain 2, though. Ow. That was like a weak burp. I'm a little disappointed. I'm sorry. Thought it'd be like a real big boy burp, but it wasn't. I'm disappointed in myself. I do have green scrap. Not white scrap, though. My friend learned and told me recently that in Sparking Zero, you can have access to all the DLC by patching it and downloading the DLC files yourself, which we promptly tested and figured out is true. And you can play online with it, so that's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Look, you know, yeah, I did pirate it. Well, I played I paid for the full game. Oh my god, my ass is grass. I played for the, that's karma. I played, like, yeah, I paid for the full game and stuff, but the DLC, I just kind of wanted to try it, and I don't think I'm missing out, to be honest. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. I just don't like how all these types of games have like a shitload of DLC at launch, and then it's just like, yeah, pay $40 for For that Omega Super Shenron bundle. I don't know. I'll pay for character passes and stuff, but yeah, that works, so that's funny. I mean, it'll probably stop working once the game gets updated. The main thing we want to test out was whether you could play the game at higher than the frame rate cap. And you can. However, the game becomes slow-mo if you do run it at higher frames. So the game's like engine just breaks if you do that. So yeah, way to revert that. RIP. I mean, I basically just fucked around on that run. That was not a really good run, even though it should have been. I got too into talking about random shit. Try it again. I did not lock on. Hollow Knight's like DLC content, yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. Lens printer. This big. Okay. I think that's a tri-tip. It is. Oh. I was wondering where that guy was. I'll trade that. Okay. Focus Crystal's good. But I think I need crits more. Guess I'll trade those. You got blasted with Sonic X Shadow Generation ads. Nice. I'm sorry I did that to you. I am, for the first time in a long while, excited for the future of Sonic games, if that's what they're capable of doing. However, it's Sonic, so they tend to not do the cool thing and go for some weird gimmicky shit most of the time. So yeah, we'll see. I'm going to temper my expectations, but it was very good. I liked Shadow Generations. Gives me hope that Sonic games can be not dog shit or mediocre. Nice. Okay. I'll get rid of that. Let's see what this gives me. Hopefully something good. That is Dookie water. Wait a minute. Is it? No, that's like fucking trash. No, yeah, that's trash. Benthic Bloom sucks ass. Even on Void Fiend, I would think. It is a void item, but that sure doesn't stop it from being garbage. It's just bad, especially on this stage, because it means all the items I'm getting right now are going to be useless next stage. Or converted into greens. Which, like, That sucks, because I'm only going to get crit lenses, basically. And tri-tips, so, yeah. There we go. Okay. Alright. Time to succumb to my crit addiction. I think I will not get... Well... Maybe I should have... Maybe I should be converting all my crits into... Or my tri-tips into crit as well. It just feels wrong, because I feel like I want a bit of both, but I actually think I'm better off with that. Mostly because getting crits as this character gives you 1% of your gauge back. Or actually, I feel like it's more. I think it is more. You get your gauge back, which is pretty massive. So, having 100% crit uptime is, like, really important. Or it can be very substantial if you can get it going. I think I will go for it, although it's kind of pains me to do so with the tri-tips. Has anyone played COD Black Ops 6? I think that's what we're on right now. I haven't played COD since middle school, so... Not really, at least. I think the last one I played was Black Ops 3, and I didn't really like it because it felt like a knockoff Overwatch. Oh, wait. Maybe the last one I played was Warzone. I think that's what it was. And I am not a Battle Royale fan, so. Alright, let's go. The only Battle Royale I played was Dark and Darker. Except it's not a Battle Royale anymore, really, so... Also, Dark and Darker has been, like, going into the shitter, from what I'm seeing. Apparently they made, like, all loot kind of worthless now by trying to normalize all the values. Like... They're trying to make legendaries and stuff, like, as good as the other stuff. Which makes you wonder why they even fucking exist in the first place, then. But, oh nice, Seed of Life. I don't know. Pretty goofy stuff. I'm gonna need to charge both if I want to keep printing stuff, I guess. I guess I'll have to charge both. That's fine, I guess. Chrono Bubble, okay. Not bad. I think it gives like 3% every time I crit. think they made epic and legendary stuff more common, but the base stats aren't that much better. That sucks. I mean, I think adjusting those values a little bit could help, because it was like extremely uncommon to get a legendary. Although I think that was the point. But if the stats are, if this like the gains are like almost pointless, then there's no point in them existing. Period. Yeah. At that point, everything should be base kit. Like, you should just be able to fully customize your base kit in the Squire if that's the case. So, yeah. That kind of sucks. I know a lot of people are quitting Dark and Darker now, which is unfortunate. I was kind of hoping they'd get better about balancing, but I'm guessing that's SDF's idea, once again. He tends to like implementing dog shit mechanics that only make the game more tedious or worse. So, and yes, I am directly blaming that developer usually, because they have openly admitted on several instances it's always his idea when like a dog shit mechanic gets added, and he is very open about how he likes those mechanics too. So it is like 99% his fault most of the time when it's like a dog shit change. As unfortunate as it is. They keep letting him cook. They really shouldn't. Oh well. I mean, I haven't really been into Dark and Darker since we stopped playing it. So I can live without it, but it does make me sad. I was kind of hoping the game would improve a lot and like a lot of things would change, balance would get better and stuff, but I am less certain of that more than ever now. Long stage 1, but the crit chance is probably worth it. That, and then something into trade. Then I'll have 100% uptime. Burn yourself out on it by playing too much at launch. Me too. I was excited for the religion stuff, like factions and a lot of things, but I was mostly interested in like new classes. I don't know, like a lot of the mechanics I was interested in were also just kind of abandoned straight up. Like, I decided like before I stopped playing, like I would just main like the longsword, you know, and then that was at its worst that it's ever been at, and I'm pretty sure that's still the case. So a lot of things that are just like dog shit because, well, it's a small team, so they can't actually afford to do everything that they want to, but it still sucks. Whoa. That guy just tried to Goomba stomp me. Fuck out of here. Going to green? Yeah. For now. I like the stages. I think they're a little too large, but I do like them. Is that a worm? Nice. Having 100% crits stage 2 is nice. I think as long as I go move speed and damage, this will be a pretty good run. But I'm really need to go to I'm gonna need to focus move speed now, like big time, I think. I see a scrapper. I must have missed that. My biggest hope for Risk of Rain 2 right now is that they don't abandon the game. Don't abandon the game, keep working on bug fixes and patches and stuff, and honestly, straight up, I'm not afraid to admit that, like, I feel like Risk of Rain 2 has a lot of flaws in general that could still be improved upon. So, I think it would go a long way if Gearbox actually made an effort to improve on things that are generally kind of not great about the game. There are some modes that feel like they've been kind of neglected. There are items that are just kind of weird and don't feel like they make sense. There are a lot of interactions that don't make sense. Oh, right, bug. Yep, I almost died because of it. That should be fixed. It's still there. It's still lingering. That's insane. That invisible AoE bug. What a cool bug. So, if they find a way to improve on the base game without breaking the code in half, I think that'll be a huge win. I feel like lunar coins as a system is pretty flawed. I wish there were more with like proper drawbacks rather than just like, here's an OP modifier. If they added more artifacts for, or like better things for multiplayer, it'd probably make people happier too. Imagine if they put like shared items like that mod in the base game as an artifact. That'd be huge. I just think there's a lot they could do to improve the game. And I hope they continue to try, at least. The fact that they haven't abandoned it yet and are still working on things gives me hope, at least. Someone on the Risk of Rain 2 Reddit is requesting a mod that changes brass bell spawn sound to Taco Bell gongs. Fuck yeah. That person should be a dev. It's true though that like a lot of aspects of the game do feel unfinished, so if they figure out a way to add content without breaking stuff, I think we're in good hands. But we'll see. Can't really say for sure without seeing it firsthand, so. It was a very, very rocky launch. I'll just say that. The people Doom posting were not wrong for Doom posting. The fact that some hardcore Risk of Rain 2 enjoyers were literally crying, like in tears, after witnessing the launch says a lot, I think. Move speed. Think we'll get a good bug fix patch next month? I think so too. I hope it's earlier in the month, but yeah, I feel like they've been cooking for a minute. Yeah, I'm not even like joking. Like there were some streamers and stuff, like part of like the speed running or like like the what, Eclipse runners, like the hardcore guys. Like, there were some that admit, like, yeah, I cried after I streamed it at launch. It's like, man. Damn. I don't think they were sobbing, but I think, I don't know. They didn't go into detail whether they were pissing, shitting, snot coming out of their nose, crying, and weeping, but they did say they cried. That is a distinction over tearing up, though. So maybe they were, like, sobbing. I actually don't know. I hope that guy's doing alright. But, yeah, some people do dedicate themselves to a game, even though they don't need to that extent. But, yeah. I remember that, and I thought, man, that's pretty wild. Oh. Too fast. Oh, I'm broke. I've cried in video games because... I've cried while playing games because they had, like, moving stories and stuff. But I would say it's more like tearing up rather than full-on crying. But 14 made me cry, actually. Not because it was bad or anything, but because the story was so good at times. So... But I'd say that's different. I'd say being moved by a story is a bit different from crying because the game you like is worse. That feels a bit different. Disco Elysium, I think it made me tear up. Actually don't remember. But that story was really good too. Playing those two games has made me change my opinion on how I approach stories in video games a lot. Alright, let's go, like, NES Zapper this boss. Second Noxious Node. Oh boy, I sure love dog shit. That's another one of the DLC items hype here that's just complete trash. Like, actually worthless. Worse than a white item, so... So, that's why I'm a little more... Items like that are why I'm a little more hesitant to readily recommend the second DLC. Like getting Poseidon and Hades, kind of. At least in Hades 2, where he's nerfed and not a Giga Chad. I feel like some of his boons are alright, where you get like passive benefits, but yeah, his active stuff is dookie water, it feels. I don't know. I'm gonna go scrap these noxious thorns. Probably, no. I'll keep the... Luminous Shot's like extra damage, but it doesn't feel great. It's also bugged in the proc thing. It's supposed to proc, but the projectile it shoots out does not proc. Because of a bug, so... And Haste 2 is an old father who gives you lunch money. That's pretty accurate, yeah. It's sad though, yeah, it's sad to see him go from like a Giga Chad that obliterated shit with waves to just being, you know, dad that gives you lunch money. Alright, that Egon. Guess there's nothing else here. I'll take my equipment before I forgo. All right. No. I'm not gonna try and go for green here. Because I don't... this is the stage I dislike the least in the DLC. In terms of like how wide it is, so... I don't think I want to go through the other ones. If I can. I feel like it'll just be harder to route around. There's a worm. Oh, you son of a bitch. Worms be gone. Oh, Fire Elite. I feel like my lips are dried. Need some chapstick. Nice. Getting crits on those does hit pretty hard. I think there was a mod that gave you like overflow damage on like crits. Like if you had more than the 100% crit chance, it would start increasing your crit damage, which is kind of cool. Really? Okay. Don't you dare dodge. This is okay. This is getting pretty risky. Okay. Teddy bear. Soda. That's not good. This guy needs to go. No. Okay, I dodged it. Never mind. Okay. If I had not done that, I would have died. 100%. Truly a collapse moment. Damage increases are pretty useful here, or especially useful once I have 100% crit. I need more void items. Let's fix that. Trash. The game really be like, here's an entire pool of void items that you can't use. Come on. Give me the ones I can use, alright? Come on. Why'd it go that way? Bro, are you shitting me? Oh my god! Dude. I want people to understand how dog shit this is. You need to feel my pain. Dude, what the fuck? Is that bad? No, it's like... Okay, so void items, the way they work in the DLC is that they corrupt your white items for whatever corresponding item they're supposed to be a corrupt version of. So basically they corrupt whatever counterpart they are. Those are the counterparts to the Lensmaker's glasses, which I have 10 of, to get 100% crit chance. If I take one of those, all of those are going to disappear and become an alternative Lost Tears lens, which at base only has a 0.5% chance of proccing to instantly kill an enemy. It's pretty dog shit compared to crits. Once I take that, I can no longer obtain crits through that item, which is like basically the main way you get crits. and it insta-kill will not kill bosses. So it is only good for mobs. Okay, I'll take that. It's trash, essentially, compared to crits on most characters. Most. There are some exceptions. I would say on Bandit it's good. He's probably one of the few characters where it's kind of good. But yeah, it's 0.5%. It stacks with... I'm pretty sure it's 0.5 per stack, so it's truly dog shit. I mean, I could double check that right now, actually. Gotcha. 0.5%. Trash. That is trash. Compared to double damage, basically. Yeah. So, yeah. Pretty dookie fart. It kind of hurts a lot as Void Fiend because his sicko mode gauge gets shorter the more void items he has. So I do want to be picking up void items when possible. But yeah, dog days. Sometimes it's just dog days. Oh well. Okay. You eat off for real? Alright, Jeff. Good having you here. Get a good sleep. Also, hope your new job goes well soon. You need to get better at using the boost from that. Razor wire. I think I'm probably good here. I feel like I'm kind of strong already. And I feel like the longer I stay here, the harder it's gonna get. So, probably should just hit this and then we can go. Medkit's bad. I'll trade that. Okay, Bungus is also bad. Wait a minute. I got some scrap to get rid of. That's better. Okay. All right. I wonder if the Sonic 3 movie is gonna show Maria getting shot, just absolutely gatted. But a fucking shooting firing squad. Probably not. They're probably gonna show it off screen, but Shadow strapped to a chair, forced to watch while they just execute her. Yeah, that'd be a wild thing to do in a kids movie, I guess. Who knows? Maybe that's a new direction they're going with for Shadow. You know, I'm not opposed to them doing more stuff with Shadow, at least, because he's always been really interesting. At least for Sonic fans. At least for me, at least. You know, it's crazy, but I think I kind of want characters to have character development in Sonic games. Isn't that wild? I kind of hate that characters are just like reduced down to like a one trait and don't have actually like any growth or development. I'm kind of not a fan of that. I wish they would do something about that in their games. But I guess if that's what's Mario, or that works for Mario, maybe they think Sonic's good with that too. I kind of don't think so, but we'll see. Nice. Oh god. Yeah, those don't go far enough. If I'm like lobbing them up that high. Oh wait, that one actually landed. Wait, that's huge. Has anyone played the Metroid Prime series? I feel like the games are pretty beloved, but I don't actually like know about those games at all. Like I feel like I've heard people gush about them, but I actually don't know anything. Or, like how much, or like I guess what people like about it. Because if coming from like from my perspective, where I like Metroidvanias and I'm used to 2D Metroidvanias and have enjoyed them for a while now, like I don't. Metroid Prime doesn't immediately like grab my attention, but it seems like people really loved it, so I guess I'll have to see myself. But yeah, I don't know. Could have had not enough enemy types? Okay. That's probably true. Gets boring pretty fast. Be gone. Yeah, enemy variety is kind of important. Especially in a Metroidvania. Maybe it's not. Well, I don't actually know if it's like a Metroidvania. like in a traditional sense. Maybe? Might just be a first-person shooter. Actually, don't know. Old school Metroid players like to run through the game. It's just an interesting subsection of Metroid, I guess, that I feel like I've heard a lot about, but I actually don't know anything. Hyper beam. Okay. Alright, bring on the gups, I guess. The Wario game for Game Boy? Yeah. Wario Land 2, I think? It's a cool Metroidvania. I think I've played it when I was a lot younger. I don't remember it too much. But I remember it was one of the Wario Game Boy games that I played a decent amount of. There was one that I played. There were a couple, like several, I think, but. The run's going today? Good, Dravab. How you doing? Well, good as in, like, I've been having fun, but I sure have been getting distracted a lot and dying. I had one run end on Mythics earlier, which sucks. Or Phase 2. Because I was playing Acrid and I leapt, and then leapt into a construct that was next to me instead. So I got caught and then got slammed, which is unfortunate. Okay, over. Nice. That kind of wastes a lot of my lens, but still. Is that the Wario game I'm thinking of? Wait, Wario GBA games. It was Wario Land 4. That's the one. Was that the Metroidvania one? Wario Land 4 Metroidvania. I played that one. I think that one was kind of like a Metroidvania. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one's cool. I played it a decent amount. I don't know if I ever beat it. But I know that game has like a hardcore following, yeah. I think that, isn't like Pizza Tower kind of based off of all those... Or based off of like GBA Wario, pretty much. I think that's what it's entirely based off of. So. I liked it, but I don't remember, like, being blown away by it. Okay, I like Raincoat. Pretty good. But yeah, I've been just hanging out, having some chill runs. Off stream, at least while I was recording footage for my videos, I have been making some progress on some characters. Like, I think my loader is at Eclipse 4 now, like right along with Commando. My Huntress is at 3, I think. Made some progress on Engineer. I haven't gone past 4 yet, so. Those games would release nowadays, it'd be crazy, or dog water. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, there we go. I think they're charming games, but the gameplay itself never really stood out to me for like Wario Land 4. But I never beat it, so. And I wasn't into Metroidvanias at all when I got into it, so I probably didn't have the right mindset for it either. I'd probably feel differently about it if I tried it nowadays. I realized I was playing Loader wrong, like, the whole time. Like, I watched a short video that explained, like, a lot of basic things you can do as Loader to improve your experience. So, I am quite a bit better at Loader now because of it, I think. But also, I used the trick you told me, Dravab, about, grappling onto the stage, or onto Mithrix's arena before charging through the portals, and that's very useful. I've been using that every time after completing my runs as Loader. Is Wario dead game? I would say it's kind of dead because they haven't really made new Wario games in forever. They made a WarioWare, but that's a different thing entirely at this point. I would say like Wario platformer types are, yeah, kind of dead. I would assume. Like dead as in like they haven't done anything with it. I would like them to though. I think that'd be cool. I think the last one they did was like Wario Land Shake It, right? I think that was it. Unless they've made more. That was on the Wii. So yeah, it's been a minute. That's like 2 generations ago. Guess I'll check on the sides. Oh wait, did I even go? No, I already checked here. What about down here? Down here. Fuck. I flubbed it. Hold on. Okay. I like missed the jump just barely. Just enough to annoy me. I think we're definitely good here. Oh, I'll kill that first. Oh wait, there's that too. I heard Pizza Tower was good, but it really does seem like a game that you would only play if you loved Wario Land 4. And I'm pretty neutral on it, so. But I'm glad those guys got to enjoy something for once, right? It's like F-Zero fans getting a game basically made for them. I think they'll take anything at this point, so. I'll take that, even though I haven't really seen many green printers, I think. I don't think I've gone up either. Check up here real quick. There's a lot of franchises out there that are just kind of left for dead, which is unfortunate. But, you know, there might be a day where those types of games or genres come back. Who knows? Okay. Alright, we're going. There's nothing here for us. Not anymore. I hate how that looks like a red item from here. Might be my eyes telling me that I'm too tired. Oh, there's an adaptive chest. Yeah, I mean, I'll get it back soon enough. Yeah, ukulele. Yeah. One of my runs, I had a clover show up in that adaptive chest, which is great. Always feels good. Okay, let's go. I played MGS1 for a bit, and that was kind of fun. I feel like I wasn't in the right mindset for it, though. I don't know. I feel like I'm genuinely too distracted with Risk of Rain 2's Eclipse grind to where I don't really want to do much else before I get further. It's the same Slay the Spire Ascension grind mindset. Where basically just like, didn't stop until I made it. Sometimes you just want to do something. This is currently what I'm working on. Although, playing Shadow Generations was worth it. I had fun with that. See that guy. There's two of them. Alright. Alrighty. This next stage should be a lot easier, hopefully. I mean, that wasn't too bad. I don't think I was ever really in danger on that stage. Is that enough? I feel like it's still kind of arcs. Cradle. Oh god, there's so many. What? Where'd those go? I'll take the key. Damn, is that my first void item? That's crazy. I think it is. I did find multiple void cradles earlier, by the way, and they were just Lost Seer's lenses, so that's cool. Ow. There's children, and I need to kill them. Most sane Risk of Rain 2 enjoyer. Pretty sure there was a child somewhere. No? There are worms, though. They're equally annoying. Those aren't landing? Huh. Are these all gilded? Oh my god, they are. Alright, let's see what I can do. Burr. He's using the sun. Need a heal though. Ugh. Really wish the game didn't spawn those greater wisps next to me. Okay. Next to me, but it is what it is. Not very cash money of them. But greatly appreciate if they didn't fucking do that. I can sense a child somewhere. Die. Be gone, gremlin. Where the fuck did it go? I don't think I got him. no. That one went straight to its fucking skull. Good teddy bear. I'm surprised I only have one. I think I need more. Let's see. There's probably a couple items I missed. Considering I've spent like the first 5 minutes just killing stuff, yeah, I definitely missed some. I'm not sure what makes the scorched worms come out of the ground, but it seems very random. Oh, there's more. You bastard. Should have gone onto the more stable ground first. Why are there so many fucking worms? Oh my god. I've had enough. No more worms, please. Good lord. Even one is like more than enough for a single stage. Come on. I don't want to see like a whole school bus of them, please. I'll take the stealth kit. Okay. No thanks. Please stop knocking me off of platforms. That time I almost knocked myself off of a platform. That's a little different. Burrito. Nice. Plasma shrimp is actually huge. Good. Where are you going? I guess I'll need more shields now. I mean, I won't need them, but it doesn't hurt to have more shields. I mean... Whoa. Nice try. Yeah, I'll take that. Eh. There's a scrapper right next to me, actually. Never mind. Leech seed. Time to go to the meat grinder. Probably knockback fin too. I have 3 regenerative scrap. I should use that on something. I think I've only found white printers though. I tried learning more about loaders, like jump boosts or like hook boosts and stuff, but man, some of that stuff's hard. I saw like a couple speedrunner clips of them just like doing crazy fucking skips with it. I learned how to do a basic skip but I'm not really consistent at it yet. I know how to do the proper, or like the basic pillar skip now as loader, but I'm definitely not consistent with it. If you give me like 2 minutes of setup, maybe. I guess I'll hit that. I don't know if they broke it with the update, but you could consistently pillar skip with any character. Using like a fall damage thing, or not fall damage, but like a, you know, like when you hit like the like warp box for falling. So you could use that momentum to skip up, but I don't know if they broke that with the update or not. I was only able to do it like once or twice though, and it took a while, so. Yeah, I think skipping for that time loss is still worth it. Post skip, the physics change in the update makes it impossible? No, that sucks. That was always so cool. Watched like a couple runners like use it. That sucks. The things I'm feeling the most in terms of like non-bugginess are like how they changed the physics on like on clay pots on stage 2. That stings. I feel like there was a way to kind of get him to move exactly where he wanted to before. Like the physics are just different for it now. So. Welcome to the meat grinder. Used to do almost every run, now I have to do pillars again. Yeah, that sucks. Maybe people will find something new to break. Actually, no, I saw a video recently from like 4 months ago though. So, that's not too recent. That's pre-patch. But I know there's like a Mithrix phase 1 skip or something now. By standing on his head or something. Something goofy. I didn't watch the whole video. I'm pretty sure the person that made the video is like a speedrunner, like well-known speedrunner in the community, so... At least that's what it seemed like. I'm not much of a speedrunner myself, so... I mean, I'm interested in it, but I haven't really gone for it in any game, so... But sometimes I watch, like, speed runs or clips of them and look at, like, the leaderboards, so... I think speedrunning is cool, so... Like, I'll watch GDQ and stuff. I have a couple of friends that, like, take part in those, so... I'm gonna have to get used to avoiding, like, fall damage everywhere. I'm used to just bending over and taking the fall damage, not gonna lie. The moment you start a new game, it's blasting your ears. Unfortunately, that's like most of them, yeah. All that regenerative scrap. And I got no value out of it. I don't think I saw a single green printer. Oh well. I like the build that I currently have. As long as I'm not completely brain dead on Mithrix, I should probably be good. Streaming Eclipse runs is a lot harder than just doing them offline, let me tell you. You not. Okay. Final Fantasy Orchestra blasting you. Switch it to 0 on your Windows volume mixer and it's still blasting? Maybe it's... Wait, how? What? Are you sure it's a... There might be another EXE. Or maybe it's on like a different sound device. That could also be it. It's pretty goofy though. Let me kill this guy first. Can you hear me now? Glad you got that resolved. Or maybe you didn't. It's still going, or maybe you didn't. Well, once you're in the options, hopefully you should be able to adjust the audio levels. Hopefully. Nice. So that's Soul, there's one mass. Oh, it's spread pretty evenly this time. Yeah. I wish I had a feather. Okay. Oh. My thingy. Okay. A little less exciting, but fine. Look at all that shrimp. Ah. Still one thing up there. Okay. So, blood next, I guess? Yeah. Make my way around. Downloaded FF7 Ever Crisis and they won't let you change it? Oh. Wait, Ever Crisis. What is that? Am I bugging? Oh. What is that? Is that like, I'm so confused. I don't even know what that is. It looks like it's a remake. Is Ever Crisis a remake? Oh. I don't think I've heard of this. It's supposed to be the story before Crisis Core. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Sephiroth's story. Huh. That's interesting. Laser go burr. Don't kill me. Hold on. You can play Vincent's story? Oh. Yeah, the vampire guy, I think. That's kind of interesting. Apparently I'm only 10% of the way through 7, so... Or the original 7, so I still got some work to do on that. Should probably go to my normal node first for this. Okay. Lost one of my bottles. I guess I must have taken splash damage. You know, I completely forgot for a while that I was gonna play Persona 3 Reload. I have that. I bought it and never touched it. So that's cool. I'll play it sometime. I forgot. I just remembered that I had that. And I do like the Persona games a lot. I just kind of forgot. I'm slowly working through my backlog, though. Okay. Oh, I can do this one, too. I'll just do this one. Forget how large the pillar radius is normally. Me too. It's so weird going back to this. I'm actually used to the tiny radius now. I haven't even been playing Eclipse that long, but I'm already used to it, yeah. It is weird, like, going back to it. I guess I'll experience this gap every time, or this adjustment every time I go back and play, like, regular multiplayer with my friends. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna, like, only play Eclipse, like, unless I'm playing with friends, after I climb enough. But, we'll see. I can say cocky stuff like that once I get more comfortable with the higher levels, I guess. How much scrap do I have? 4? I could afford it. Definitely could. But Soulbound Catalyst doesn't really help me. Oh, I didn't mean to transform. Ah, Runic Lens. Yeah, I got scrap, or green scrap at least, because I have regen scrap, so... Regen scrap and the 3 from earlier? Yeah. I have 4, so I can at least get Warhorn, but I don't... Warhorn doesn't really help me here. Not with Seed of Life. Unless I can activate it and trigger it, but no, I can't. Like, I mean, I guess I'll grab it. Is there anything else? I could get Regen Scrap, oh boy. Or I could get Warhorn. Okay, cool. Yeah, alright. Well, wait, let me check up top again. No. Okay. That's that. Okay, Warhorn, yes. It's not like Mithrix is gonna copy that from me, really, so. I could die to utilize Warhorn? That's true. Good. I feel pretty comfortable with Phase 3 Mithrix, at least. Phase 2, I'm most concerned about now, I guess. I didn't realize, like, before starting the climb that Phase 3 was, like, so easy. Poly loot. Probably want poly loot. Poly loop. Pretty good. Not bad at all. Wait till E7. 40% move speed buff on Mythics sounds pretty scary, not gonna lie. Just on E4. I'll hit it once, just so that I can maybe have it be ready the moment Mithrix shows up. Actually, no, one more. Yeah. I wish I could get a feather. I feel like feather is genuinely like such a useful item. Laser go burr. Nice. I didn't think I would be in range for that. Rookie mistake. Ow. Oh, I thought I could avoid that. That might hurt. There we go. Okay. Gotta kill the goons as quickly as possible. Mostly these guys. It's these guys I'm worried about. Okay. I'm getting better at aiming those at least. That helps. Although I guess it's hard to miss when they're flying straight at you. I ran out. Well, I'll get it back instantly. I guess it's not too big of a deal. Alright, phase 2 is usually where I die if I mess up. Leave me alone. I beg you, please let me get my... Okay, I got my shrimp. Got my bugs back. I'm gonna... Okay, wait, never mind. Okay, we're good. He didn't do anything. I thought he was gonna, like, clap me immediately. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna stay on his right side. Give me my stuff back, you son of a bitch! This is bad! Okay. Okay. We good. Not too bad. Luckily, my build doesn't consist of 20 crowbars to just cave my skull in, so I didn't immediately die. That was not the move there. For where... Oh. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think at this point I'm mostly really scared of Phase 2, but yeah, that wasn't too bad. I can just ignore that. So you're playing Young Sephiroth, you're just playing the normal Final Fantasy story, but like in mobile gaming? What? Really? Yeah, I don't know how the Tesla didn't like proc and just like immediately kill me. Maybe I must have just been lucky. I know there are certain items that are blacklisted, but I assume Tesla Coil wasn't one of them? I don't know. At least I think certain items are blacklisted. Actually, yeah, well, wait, are they? I think they might be. I know he can get shaped glass, though, so... I would assume that would be blacklisted, but it's not. I don't know. Tesla coils... Tesla seems to be kind of inconsistent with its targeting recently. I don't know if that's been changed from the patch, but I feel like I've been next to a lot of enemies where there's only like one enemy and it just doesn't hit. So maybe I lucked out. Yeah, Droneman is listed. That is true, or blacklisted. So I don't know. I've had enemies spawn in the pillars, up in the arena, like, earlier today, so that was fun. Like in Phase 2 when it summons, like, you know, goons. So that's interesting. I would have been soft locked there if I didn't have Tesla Coil. I don't know. Weird. Some things are a little buggy. But... at least with the Steam DB stuff, I have hope that they'll patch most of the issues out. So, are you saying what's it called? Ever Crisis? That's just like FF7 but mobile game version? That's weird. Maybe I'll do Railgunner. I could really go for a Railgunner run. Enemy spawning inside pillars is common occurrence currently. Ah, annoying. Yeah, that's kind of bad. I think I was playing... What was I playing? I must have been playing... I think I was maybe playing Engineer. Maybe. I don't know. I was playing a character that would have been screwed if they didn't have Tesla Coil. I like tri-tip. I better not get hit. Or needle tick. Simple solution. Don't get hit, forehead. That's all it takes. Needle tick is good though on Railgunner. Oh, no. I can't aim. Gup. No, auto-target, why? That's not what I wanted you to hit. thought there were more. Here golems, I think, above. Yeah. Opal? That's kind of nice too. They aren't too bad. I hear another wisp. You know, this trick probably doesn't work that well when you start taking double fall damage. Damn. Wait, I'm just realizing that's going to completely change how I play Railgunner once I get to that level in Eclipse. Shit. That's not good. I used to abuse that. I abuse that all the time in multiplayer. I mean, you can slow your descent with their shots, but you need a lot of attack speed for that. Hmm. Mocha. Mocha's not bad. But I'm kind of okay with what I currently have. That miss? Did. Okay, that missed for sure. Not my favorite. What? Oh, squid polyp. I was wondering why they're just being like, waved around. Okay. Did pick up polyp. Nothing there? No. Okay. I'll just go, I guess. I feel like there's something up there, probably. We're trying to do a Railgunners challenge with 20 consecutive crit shots and getting pissed off at Beetle's erratic movements. Ended up doing it accidentally on a she construct. Oh my god, that was horrible. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of annoying. I don't know how I did it first time. I might have done it on, like, wisps, maybe? I could see that. Speaking is hard sometimes. Okay. It's also getting late. I like beetle guards for Railgunner, but I think it's also kind of annoying because the beetle blocks your shots sometimes. But having another dummy for things to hit is always good, so. At least if you're a Railgunner. Does make him a little less predictable, I guess. Arrived. Welcome, Doge. Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the super early stream that I started at 5 a.m. just for you. No, I started at 8:30 after taking my shower. Thing went good? Nice. Good to hear. Alright, let's go. Ah, there's one. I knew it was lacking in chests there. Time to get frustrated again by not being able to move clay pots onto the button. It's gonna happen. It's funny because I've been actually pretty consistent with them recently, But not this stream. I haven't gotten it a single time this stream. But off stream, I've been like hitting the buttons pretty regularly. But sometimes you just get bad spawns for the clay pots too. Or, you know, shit happens. They explode, so. Broke. Need a small loan. Or I'll just grab these, I guess. I could use more equipment. I'm less cheesed about that, but... but it is movement. Not very good movement, but it is flight. I feel like I'm never pleased with Chrysalis. Got breakfast at 10, went to Barnes & Nobles, bought 3 books. Gonna get lunch, went to check for a cat bar. Huh. That's cool. There's a cat bar? What? Nice. Well, yeah, hope you had fun. It's a red. Okay. Resonance disc. I don't know if I want drunk people touching the cats, but that's okay, I guess. Everyone likes cats, even if they're inebriated or not. Let's go gambling. Maybe not. Okay. There ought to be more enemies. Keeping mired urn on the stage, you always pick it up immediately. Yeah, I do that too. It's like, oop, well, never mind. I'm not getting those fucking pots anymore, I guess. Or I'll get like, Will-o-the-wisp like immediately as I'm doing pots, and then they'll just explode. That always makes me sad. Well, I feel like my beetle could definitely get in the way of doing pots. Can I use this to go fly more? Kind of. Why does auto-target do that? I don't... There's one thing I don't like about the auto-targeting, it's that it aims at shit that you're not even looking at. Like, it goes around you. Use her like a carrier, or like a carrier pigeon? Oh, gas. Okay. That's good, I think. Yeah, go for it. You do the carrier pigeon strats. That's what did they mean by that? Knockback fin. And then get rid of Monster Tooth, I guess. What just happened? What was that effect? Something just vine boomed or something. Was it the resonance disc? That was weird. Does gas trigger the pots? I hope not. that. Call them while you're plastered and start crying mid-conversation. That's fun. It's a good drunk story. Yeah, it's good to, yeah, maybe it could be good to have one responsible person. Not bad strat. But yeah, sounds like you had a good time. That's good to hear. I don't think I've ever been shit-faced. I don't really drink that often, so I like usually have like a drink and like I won't really get drunk. Although I can hold my alcohol, pretty sure. Because I've had more than a couple drinks before, and I didn't really get shit-faced. I just felt a little lightheaded. This is after drinking like vodka and shit, like whiskey. But I guess everything in moderation, so. Also, I was chunkier, which means I had more resistance. I think that helps probably a bit. Drink maybe once a year. I drink like once a month, and it's usually just like a drink, or like some wine or something. Like nothing too crazy. My nose itches. One sec. My nose itches so bad. Hold on. Alrighty. Best pictures of you are when you're uber drunk? True. Those are always the best pictures. Endure your family on Christmas. Yep. That kind of drinking is always fun, am I right? I think, let's see. My last drunk story isn't even really me getting drunk, and it's more like my friend getting drunk in Japan. When we went to that, like, maid cafe, like, maid bar, more like. And then, my buddy got shit-faced, and, like, to the point where he was just, like, we were at the station, and he was just, like, kinda, he was just kinda lumped over, like hunched over, more like, with a brown paper bag, so that was fun. And then like one of the one of like the train guards, or like station guards, came to us and he was like, "Hey, you good?" And then he recommended like where to like be seated so that he'd be closest to the bathroom. That guy was pretty cool. So yeah, that was fun, I guess. And then my friend basically like stopped drinking. It scared him straight for a bit, which is funny. I think he's over it now, but yeah. It was a cool place though. My friends are basically mixing drinks that they had never heard of before. I saw that bun, but I didn't see... Okay, there's one over here. You need a clay pot. Oh, there's one over there. I think I sobered up, like, on the way to the station, because we had to walk back. It wasn't even, like, a long walk, but I think he spent, like, 20 minutes in the bathroom while we were getting ready to go to the station, which is even funnier. He had it rough there. I can understand why he wouldn't want to drink for a while after that. Like, I remember we were sitting down waiting for him at the bathrooms, and he was there for like half an hour. One of you on the floor. Right. I'll check in a sec. I want to see if I can push this. I should just kill the boss so I can do this. Preferably, I like to just roll the pots or when I have the opportunity, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Oh. In Railgunner... Where'd that go? Went over there. Railgunner can do that without destroying them, huh? That's kind of nice. However, that's pretty hard to control. Where'd he even go? Did it go anywhere? Yeah, I'm pretty neutral to drinking. I think we've had some pretty bad cases of alcoholism run in the family, so I'm kind of wary of that. And considering my addiction to Baja Blast, I'm sure I wouldn't be too different if I drank regularly. What just killed that? What just deleted that? Was it my disc? Might have been. I think I gotta stop using that. I don't think that's working. Okay, another day without Claypot value. You can legally buy beer and wine at 16. That's crazy. At 16? That's way too early. I mean, I have a couple. I've had friends that like drank and stuff in high school, but like, yeah, that's still some risky business. I ain't gonna be a narc, but you know, that's it's a bit early. I mean, personally, I had like my first sip of alcohol, and I was like, yeah, this tastes like shit. I think I tried to have like a beer. I was like, yep, this tastes like piss. And I still feel that way, so not much has changed there. I mostly just like sweet drinks. Beer's nasty. It really is. I know it's an acquired taste, but like, that acquired taste is fucking nasty. You like it, more power to you. But hard liquor or nothing. Let's see, what have I been drinking recently? There's some peach. Oh, I had peach wine. I think it's from like Trader Joe's. I think that's what it was. It was pretty good. I liked it. And some apple wine recently, but I'm less fond of it. I just like the sweet stuff. Well, I got gas, but bands would have been really nice here, not gonna lie. Like tequila for the most part. I guess I haven't tried enough alcohol to know exactly what I like. Oh yeah, you know what? In like the last couple months I started like drinking margaritas. I like margaritas. Those are pretty good. Alright, go. Only band we're getting is the ice one, I guess. Rum is good? Yeah, rum's alright. I've had some. Ow. Bad. You're gonna crash because you're tired. Alright, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging. Get some sleep. I'll probably call it after this run as well. It's almost 2. Ow, ow, stop it. Should be using this more. Just gotta be careful for these guys. Red. Is that a... oh. Interstellar desk plant. Okay. I mean, it's more healing, but I'm not the biggest fan of desk plant. Like that. SAO got an MMO? What? Huh? Also, I see the picture of Doge. He's shit-faced. That's a good picture. Wait, what? What do you mean it got an MMO? Are you talking about the new SAO game, or did they make another one that's an MMO? Lisa the Painful's on sale. That's cool. Fractured Daydream is the one I played with my friends recently, and that was kind of fun. It was like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, but worse. Is there another one? Is it Fractured Daydream, or is there another one? That one this month? Oh yeah. Yeah, that one that one's not really an MMO, I don't think. If it is, it's probably like the single player mode. It's like it's 20 players. It's basically like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, but with 20 players. And it's like parties of 4 split up between each session, and then you all like converge at certain parts of the stages. Or if it's a boss fight, it's 20 people versus a boss. So it was fun. It's definitely a game we agreed to all get once it goes like on sale for like $30. So yeah, 20 players is like the fun part, or at least it's the main appeal for my friend. It's fun enough. Just wasn't very polished, as you would expect an SAO game to be. Uh-oh. Nice. Goodbye. How hard is it to make their fucking ideas into a game? Pretty damn hard because it's an MMO, if that's their idea. But yeah, I get what you mean. It's funny because that's like one of the few things my friend really wants. Like an SAO MMO. And honestly, I think it'd be really cool too. But yeah, you know, it's SAO. It's probably just going to be low budget games for the rest of time, so. I do wonder like when we'll get to the point where like VR MMOs are actually competent. I think that'll be like the big shift in the way VR is interpreted, in my opinion. Because I'm not very motivated to care that much about VR, and that's probably what would make me change my mind. I'd feel differently about VR if they actually had like good MMOs. And VR chat is basically just Gmod for VR, so I don't really view that as like something that works for that. Although people have been able to do crazy things with VR chat, but yeah. Can mod VR chat into an MMO experience? True. But you want it to be a good one. I don't know. I just haven't seen anything. I mean, I probably haven't looked hard enough as well. But I haven't seen anything that's made me think like, yeah, I need VR so I can play this now. Half-Life Alyx is probably the closest I felt to it, but I'm not really a huge Half-Life nut. And I played Alyx a bit, and it was cool, but it didn't really blow me away. I only played it for a couple hours, so I'm sure there's more, but I won't dismiss it, because I don't feel like that's fair, but, like, nothing that's come out for VR stuff has made me feel like, yeah, this is the future. Not yet. I hope something does, though. And I'm sure I'd feel a bit differently about it as well if I didn't have a Quest 2, because that's pretty, like, budget tier. And probably not the greatest user experience. Okay, like that. It's a good story game. I did too. Ooh, Missile's actually pretty good. I don't know how good missiles... I mean, missiles are nice in general, but I guess I don't have any crowbars yet, so I can't really get crowbar value. Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting for a good MMO or multiplayer game besides VR chat that's like... that really like blows me away for me to like be invested in VR stuff. But I feel like we're probably like 5 or 6 years off from anything like that. And by then so much is going to change anyway in the industry, I'm assuming. I don't know. It's too early to tell, I guess. A lot can happen. But at the moment, yeah, that's kind of how I feel. More damage. Racing is fine in VR? I haven't tried racing games in VR. That could be interesting. I need to order some wired earbuds. I thought I had some lying around, but I looked and I could not find any, so I'll use that on my Quest 2. I'll probably just get some, like, I don't know if you still have the link to it, but I'll probably get the ones you posted. Just like some $20 Amazon ones. Those seem pretty good. Having a proper band would probably help too. Like headband. Ow, ow, ow. Dad. Leave me alone. Ugh. No. Light them all on fire. No. Why? Ah, that wasn't a headshot. Stopped using headphones because you don't want a dent in your head. I think that only happens if you're wearing them too tight. If you're like squeezing them onto your cranium like Tyler 1 does, yeah, you'll probably have like a caveman skull. But I wear headphones like 24/7 and I don't really have a dent. At least I've checked, and it doesn't look like I do. But I also don't wear them like super tight. I wear them like snug enough to where they don't move, but I can't speak for my posture though. My posture's probably fucked. I mean, with how I'm seated now, yeah, absolutely, but I have a big head. I guess maybe if it's like hard to clamp headphones down on it without making it like super tight, then maybe that would affect you more. Earbuds are good too though. Yeah, earbuds have improved a lot, so I think that's fine too. Alright. Go shape glass. I'm already squishy enough though. I don't think that's necessary. Yeah, no. I visited because why not? Oh, hi. Ugh. Oh my god, I got fucking cat hair under my mouse again. God damn it. So annoying. Alright. I know, because when my mouse doesn't move the way I move my hand, I know immediately. An FF7 gacha game? What? What? Who's actually... Well... Okay, you know what? The world's a big place, okay? Yesterday, I learned that there's a One Piece, like, Flash game, basically, that's also a gacha, and people play it, so... The world's a big place. Pretty crazy what people will support, though. But if people find it fun, then so be it. At least I can... Oh man, I missed. At least I can reroll legendaries, too. Probably want to reroll that. Yeah. Just ripping off scenes from all other games. Look, Square Enix is a small indie company. They need your support. So, you're kind of being a hater right now, dude. Gives you weapons as gacha and armor. Oh, that's the worst. I have like I have, like, an army on me. I heard about the cancel Risk-A-Ring gacha game? Yeah. I mean, I was planning on testing it out or something with my friend. Because I thought, you know, we both thought it'd be dog shit and be kind of funny to look at. And then they canceled it before it even released, so that was a disappointment. It looked like ass. Straight up. Boomerang? Guess you could do worse than Boomerang. Are these China's banning gacha games? Are they? That's huge if they are. A huge dub. Rare China W. Oh my god. I'll land 1 out of 5 shots, okay. Like Boomerang a lot? I don't know how to feel about it yet. That's why I'm more hesitant. It seems good, but I don't really know. Hey, Kitsune. You don't have to, yeah, never apologize for missing a stream, don't worry. The VODs are always here, so have a good night. Thanks for stopping by anyway. Yeah, don't worry about it. The VODs will always be here. But thank you. Man, a lot. Are there any left? No. It's been a discussion since a few months ago. Okay. I mean, honestly, like, if they're more upfront about things and rates were a little less dog shit for, like, for MiHoYo games in general, I would feel a little less annoyed at the whole gacha industry. But they've set the standard that you can have just complete dookie fard for rates, and stupid-ass college students will, will spend their grants and lunch money on fucking gachas, and like eat cup noodles for like 2 months because a new banner comes out. So yeah, I think they should be a little more generous with their rates if people are doing that shit. Obviously, that's more of like a personal responsibility type thing. Where, okay, I'm rerolling. Oh my god! What? Why? What did I do to deserve this? Why? What the fuck? You can't just give me desk plant after ages. Are you... Okay, but fuck me, I guess. Fine. Why? What did I do to deserve this? Not even like... Come on. Lend me a hand. What? Boomerang is just more proxy as a crazy combo with Samarang. Oh. That's actually an interesting combo. Does it just like... How would that work? Would the Saw proc it? Like... Or have like a chance to proc it? That could be good. Yeah, it feels bad. Oh well. Thank you, I guess. Alright. Dude, my recycler value is like insane. It's popping off this run. I say all that gacha stuff as someone that's spent like hundreds of hours playing MiHoYo games. They're pretty much entirely free to play. I think I spent $5 total, so. But like, their rates are dog shit. They've always been dog shit, and like, they make enough money, dude. When you have Samarang, every Boomerang will deal Samarang's damage and also apply bleed. Oh, that's crazy. What? If you land all 3, that means you'll get insane bleed stacks. That's really strong. I didn't realize. spent 50 on Genshin. I mean, like, yeah, Genshin was like a lot. Like it introduced a lot for gachas, especially. There's nothing of that quality at the time, so I got into it later. But yeah, I'm kind of just jaded with MiHoYo stuff. But honestly, I think their games are fun. I just wish their rates weren't so dog shit. I always end up losing motivation to keep playing their games because I realize, like, straight up, you pay money or you don't get the character you want. That's kind of how it's intended to be, obviously. But with other gachas, you at least get the impression that you can maybe get the character you want. But with like Genshin, Zenless, and like Star Rail, nah, you get bent most of the time. How long you stay with the game depends on your gacha luck. I stayed with Star Rail and Genshin for a while because I had pretty good rates, like pretty good RNG. But with Zenless, nah, I got reamed. Lady Luck spat in my mouth. So yeah, I dropped that one kind of quick. I've never had polls so bad until Zenless. I thought I had my stat sheet IRL. All my luck IRL went to all those points were dumped into gacha luck until I played Zenless, and I said, "Oh, never mind. I am a mortal being after all." So that's cool, I guess. Yeah, that's a cool interaction. I'll have to go for it next time I get it. Next time I get a Samarang. Reload. I also think gachas, like, they know that all their content is pretty much in like their banners. So if you actually are interested in like the core gameplay or core story / plot of the game, you're gonna have to you get used to waiting super long periods to get anything, and that's just not fun. I think games as a service are kind of like sketch to begin with, but with gachas especially, they edge you. They edge you as long as they can. And I know that's like intended, but it's hard to charge that. Ugh. Oh man. Getting a little hairy. Far from Genshin wasn't terrible. No, it wasn't. I kind of enjoyed it, but once you get to the point where it slows down to a crawl, you either need like banners for characters that are specifically designed for players like yourself to be interested in, or like you just gotta keep grinding. I don't know. I got bored in Genshin because yeah, I had like nothing to do really besides do like the super sweaty stuff, which is just unfun, tedious grinding, and I was just waiting for like more story beats to drop. I could have rerolled that, but move speed's kind of good, so. Actually, for a green, I should have absolutely rerolled. Damn. Could have gone like anything. Any kind of band or something, that would have been good. But yeah. It's kind of scary. There's a lot going on here. Desk plant, go! Jesus Christ! There's a lot here. Oh. Okay. Oh, it got killed by a hermit crab. What? R.I.P. Is it a hermit crab? Rip. I think I only had one good run this time. But here's my current status. I've been getting the hang of Huntress again. Yeah, RIP. Oh yeah, I got multi to Eclipse 3 too. Yeah. Yeah, I did one run with double nail gun and then one with double rebar. Honestly, I feel like rebar's stronger, but I prefer nail gun. I think it's more fun. I need to grind captain more. I did engineer once. I guess I need to play artificer as well. I feel like I'm a bad mercenary. I don't really know how to really get the damage output going as mercenary. I don't really get chef either. Being your Eclipse grind made you really appreciate Huntress's movement? Yeah. Yeah, same. Once I like started figuring out some good items for her for Eclipse, especially, like I started to realize like just how much value you can get out of her blink. It's really good. But also movement in general, because you know, because she's agile, so she can do a lot. Overall, she just feels like a very balanced character. And Bandit's just fun. Acrid, I had a good run going as Acrid, but I messed up because of the jank. Well, it's not jank. It's a skill issue. I used his leap and landed on a construct while trying to avoid Mithrix's like hammer slam. So that was just unfortunate. I think if you're like in their hitbox, you'll just land immediately as well. So I think that's what happened. Rex is the one I'm kind of avoiding like the plague. It's not too bad right now. Well, actually, I mean, you still lose health, but... Actually, no, that's not that bad. Level 1's easy, but like... Rex is going to be a problem. I kind of know already. I feel like I know already that Rex is going to be an issue for me. But I'll have to do it anyway. Yeah, next time, I mean tomorrow, or technically later today, I guess I'll keep going. I'm not satisfied until I want to hit at least Eclipse 5 on everything first before I continue and like see how I'm feeling then. But I'm enjoying the climb so far. It's a fun challenge. I don't feel like I feel like every time I've died, it's mostly been a skill issue, so. Trying to figure out like who I've grown to appreciate more after trying to do Eclipse a little bit. I feel like Commando, I've changed my mind on a lot. I feel a lot better about how to play Commando now. I didn't really get Commando too much, but I kind of get them a little better now. Huntress, I've grown to appreciate more as well already, just at Eclipse 3. And Loader, well, I just watched a video. That made me realize I was just bad at Loader. So. But yeah, I can understand postponing Rex's Eclipse grind, because that seems kind of stinky. But we'll see. But we'll get to it eventually. Alright. Yeah. Some progress has been made. Progress, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, I think. Man. I feel like I play way better off stream when I'm recording. That's okay. We will climb eventually. Alright. Thanks for hanging, everyone. I think I'm gonna call it here. I wonder how long it's going to take for me to make the video. I'm still just recording stuff. I think editing, honestly, probably won't take more than a couple hours. But recording the footage is the hard part, because I want to like talk about specific characters as well. I was just gonna like make a video about why I like Risk of Rain, and then immediately today on YouTube I see like on my feed why Risk of Rain 2 is dead now. So that's funny. That's kind of a those are some two different takes on the game right now. Why Risk of Rain 2 is gone. Like, I've been seeing shit like that show up in my feed, so that's funny. All right. Yeah, well, we'll see if people will still be Doom posting if they patch the game soon. I feel like they're going to, but we'll have to see. All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'm going to head to sleep. Have a good night. My lights are off. Oh yeah, it is late. Apparently the video itself is quite optimistic, but the title's clickbaity. Okay. Okay. I figured. It was a pretty doomer title, so I wasn't too sure. I didn't watch it. Alright. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.